taken down. What does that feel like for you?
I don't know, it happened so fast. I feel like we got matched. We got down going right, pulled up from the middle, and knocked down the shot. I don't know, it didn't feel like anything crazy. He just made a play with the time winding down. Made a good play.
That's all it was. But given this game and the stakes, it's pretty monumental. Doorstep alongside. And I'm going to get to the young man I know you want to talk about how matched this college coach can be. Did you hear you read about the offense and defense of Denmark? But just first, it happened so fast. That's what Shea just said. You're calling it in real time. Did you sense that that was even possible? Because I told Tyrese, look, I'm being honest. I never felt like that was going to happen, and then there it did. What did you make of what just played out?
The final buzzer sounded. Richard and I looked at each other. We're both stunned. I mean, as it unfolded, we were absolutely stunned. And why, I don't know, Scott. Because this is a team that has consistently performed in the clutch. They're 7-1, and they have this maturity about them that they just keep playing, understanding that they have been the best shooting team and the best three-point shooting team. And to me, the first half was about their last opponent plays at one of the slowest paces. To get accustomed to the handsiness, the physicality, the swarming in the paint, it takes some time. Mike Conley said that in the first game in the Minnesota series. He said, you know they're coming quickly. You hear the footsteps, whether you are dribbling the ball or trying to shoot a three. And it takes a little bit of time. Boy, did they settle it. How about Obi Toppin? The first 3 minutes, it looked like the stage was too big, and then all of a sudden he starts raining threes, he settles in. It was a brilliant bounce back.
I thought it was incredible, and you're right, it ought not be. But again, this building feels different. This team has felt different. They have been boat racing people, 4 other 12, like 30 or more, and it's getting away from the fourth.
Yes.
But then Indiana's ability to erase 15-point deficits now, that's the fifth time they've done it this playoff run. And I know that you want to talk about what Menlo did, because it was both ends of the floor, and particularly late on the defensive side. What impressed you most?
Well, let's remember that he scored or assisted on 16 points in the pivotal fourth quarter. Okay, so you put the basketball in your secondary playmaker's hands. And what did he do? He did what Rick Carlisle asked this team to do over and over. You're going to put it on the
Come on.
decisively. So not only does he score, he scores under
How about them Pacers?
Good morning. How you doing?
Good. How about you?
Not too bad. Was that you that pulled up in the truck?
Yeah, I
All
just
right.
go.
Alright, cool. Alright. Yeah, it's about to get interesting up in here. It's about to get busy.
Man, I still can't believe that.
Yeah.
Them, like, no leadership and patience.
Yeah, that's wild.
I mean, they're erasing 10-point leads in a minute.
Yeah. You gotta play all the way through, man.
100%.
Gotta play all the way through.
The ability overrate this, ladies and gentlemen, right? He just keeps making big shot after big shot. Stop it.
It's amazing. It's the latest into any finals game in the last half century that a team it's 15 in the fourth. In this place against this team of the game. That Pacers squad refuses to let any moment be bigger than they are. And again, they're not leading the series. Oklahoma State gets an opportunity to answer on Sunday. We'll be on the call. We'll be at the building. Look forward to talking about it. Thanks, DB. As we continue here in Oklahoma City, where yet another big-time bucket from Ty Halliburton puts the Pacers out in front. Road win to go up 1-0. It's kind of what we do. We'll hear from Ben Cook, Brian Windhorst as we continue here.
Oh my gosh. This is gonna be a series. I thought Oklahoma was just gonna walk up in here and
Yeah, I thought so too. I thought it was going to be done in maybe 5. Because Oklahoma, on paper, is the much better team.
yeah.
And they're much deeper. But I guess Halliburton's going
Yeah.
to put the team on his back.
Yep. Yeah, that was a great game.
Yeah.
to you. Crazy.
Yeah. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if OKC comes out on Sunday and blows them out.
Yeah. Yeah.
But still, Indiana did what it needed to do. They got one on
So all you have to
in
do
Oklahoma.
is take one.
Yep.
That's it.
But I was going to wonder what the ratings are going to be like when this series is over, what the TV ratings are going to look like. Since it's two really small market teams.
Yeah. It was a really good game, though.
Oh, yeah. Basketball-wise, this is great.
Yeah. Great game. Amazing.
Yeah.
Can't believe it was that good. How about it, y'all?
No idea how to make slick looking social media stuff. The big hero uses AI to create some content out of thin air, like this one.
If you're where's one of these? Where's your wife? Where's this? You can count on USAA. Membership for the spouses, kids, and grandkids of those who serve. Count on us. Count on USAA.
It's Good Friday. Oh, Friday today. Sheesh, I'm gonna have to go to Oakwood at some point today.
Yeah, I actually work up there.
Oh, yeah?
Well, it's technically Gainesville, but it's more like Oakwood.
Right.
Yeah.
My mom lives up there.
Nice.
Up there, her appliance, one of her appliances went out, so she's got some dude coming over.
Yeah.
But to fix it, she's got a doctor's appointment today. So she won't be there, so I gotta be there. I think my day will be almost over with at 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock, maybe 10 at the latest.
The NBA Finals, Pacers start. Game 2 on ABC.
What should we do? SpongeBob? Everything?
And SpongeBob Summer of Fun.
What's that?
Let me spell it for you.
F is for Friday night premiere. Looks like you was in Boy in the Glass. You was for an unbelievable hour-long special.
Who are you, beautiful stranger?
And N is for Anthony Van SpongeBob. SpongeBob Summer of Fun. New episodes every Friday at 7. There's so much SpongeBob on Nickelodeon and Paramount Plus.
If you go Italian, then it's possible.
All across America.
Wherever we are, it feels like home. It's an invitation to come together and brighten your morning.
Reaction from both coaches. First, the winning side. Rick Carlisle, his team has done it again. Raised a big deficit and got the victory on the road to go up 1-0.
You know, they went up 15, and we just said, hey, let's just keep chipping away at the rock, you know, and keep pounding the rock, you know, and just chip away and hang in. And we had a lot of experience in these kinds of games, and our guys had a real good feel for what it's all about, giving ourselves a chance, and we got fortunate, but made plays.
You know, typically that's when they make plays. They've done it all by us. This is part of their identity. They have a lot of belief. They never think they're out of it, so they play with great confidence even when their back's against the wall. They proved that tonight, and you know, to me, that's a game that they went and got, and it's a game that we can look at and improve in a lot of different areas. And that's our challenge right now as we get to game 2.
Kendrick Perkins has joined us. Tim Ledler's back as well. Ledler, we're going to get to what I don't know if it's touchscreen or not. If it's not, we prepared it as such, and we'll dive into that. Perk, your take on this Pacers team and their ability to continue to absorb punches and then end up landing a knockout punch.
I said they wanted to make this series before the game started. This was a must-win for the Indiana Pacers, and they did that. I thought they caught them slipping. They hung around all throughout the course of the game, and then the others just kept stepping up. And I've never seen SGA get out of character, but I will say this: it was a point in that fourth quarter when he got fouled by Nembhard, and I don't know what Nembhard said to him, but SGA gave him a shove. And Nembhard walked to the free throw line, and then he gave SGA a shove. And I thought to myself, I said, oh, okay, they ready to fight. They ready to battle. When all of a sudden you start to see Nembhard wake up offensive end, but I got to credit Rick Carlisle, right? Legs, SVP. You talk about maxing out guys, OB top, the trust, to go with that quote-unquote small lineup when you have basically OD and Pascal Siakam as your big space to thug out, and you give those guys room to operate. Just a hell of a coach, hell of a win by the Pacers, and then all of a sudden Tyrese Halliburton, he get from there, you know, to say.
Good morning, good morning.
He did not have his best game. He admitted as much, so it required Obi. I thought the turnover made some good time buckets, and Legs and I were talking a little earlier with Stephen A. about the Thunder ability to take all those turnovers, 20 in the first half, and cash it to one of those monster leads. Maybe that's really to hang around because they've done it before. You know what I mean? The belief that they clearly have. They get this one on victory. The Thunder broke on Sunday, come home. Same kind of spot they were in against Denver when they were lead good, right? And then they were able to rally. It took them, but they got there. How do you think the Thunder respond?
Oh, they will respond. One thing we know about this group, they got pride. You can always watch body language. I've never seen an NBA this early out of the shower in the locker room. He's pissed off, and he should be. So right, you drop a game. How dare you drop a game in the NBA Finals at the crib and you weren't Devin Fields? Here's the thing that I'm disappointed about when it comes to the Thunder. Defensively, they got absolutely nothing. Chet Holmgren, Isaiah Hartenstein. We're talking about two guys that have anchored their defense, especially Chet Holmgren. He's second in the postseason behind Miles Turner and Brook Shots. He had no impact on the game whatsoever. In the point where the coach started, he went small for a reason. Because of the trust he had to you, Chet, at the 5. Game 4, game 5 of last series is the reason that Coach Daniels said, I'm going to go small with this and play you at the 5, because I got the trust and belief.
You look at the box after these games, and I just circled a couple of numbers. This Pacer team, when they didn't turn it over, they made shots 48%. They made 18 threes this game. So, I mean, that recipe, you'll live for point 3, but that's all that matters. You got a touch screen. What are you going to show us about how this Pacer team did what they did?
Well, we're going to talk about the end of the game and some of the things that went into that last exchange on both ends of the floor, and the little details that matter a lot in these moments, and it starts right here. So you got a 1-point lead on a stop and as Chet starts to make this move. I want you to pay attention to Pascal Siakam in the strong side corner against Caruso. He knows he's playing a guy that can make a 3, but not deadly. Watch the stuff that he throws at Shea to make him kick the basketball up, and it prevents him from getting to the rim, playing here, and allows Nembhard to stay in front. That little stunt forces that shot. Very makeable shot for Shea. Doesn't get the go. Here's the next thing I want you to see. Now, why does Rick Carlisle not to call timeout? He's got one. I think right off the bat, he can see Oklahoma City is completely imbalanced defensively, and this ball is going to go to Tyrese Halliburton. If Halliburton's jammed up in the backcourt, I don't think he allows him to play it out. He calls timeout. Here's the last part. Stop it one more time. You allow him to go to his right hand 3 different times. He starts to stop. He keeps going right. At no point did Casey Wallace get on that strong hand and force him back left. Tyrese Halliburton operating with space. He's not being touched up. He's able to get to the area of the floor that he wants, knowing Caruso is not going to leave Siakam. He gets a pull-up 19-footer to end it.
And it looks like he understands that Wallace's balance is taking him back ever so slightly in the exact moment that he pulls, which allows the fellas to get that through look, which feels like it's damn near impossible to get against this
He
guy.
looks impressive, Perk. That's not really his wheelhouse shot. He likes to get to the rim, shoot a little push shot in the lane, or shoot a 3. The mid-range pull-up 18, 19-foot, just natural jumper, that's not really something Halliburton typically goes to.
You know what else is impressive about Halliburton and Rick Carlisle? The trust, right? We watched how many times Joe Mazzulla tried not to call timeouts to get the, make sure Tatum have the ball in his hands and say, hey, take us home. Rick Carlisle had the ultimate trust in this guy. And now I'm starting to realize, just watching him up and close, I'm saying Tyrese Halliburton is probably one of the best young leaders in the game when it comes down to his leadership. I mean, he wasn't forcing anything. He wasn't rattled. He stayed in the moment. And defensively, he just kept harping at it. He's a hell of a defender, by the way. He's very underrated at what he brings to the table. All in all, great win by the Pacers tonight.
They led for 0.3 seconds. I mean, for real. It's just, and I wasn't trying to be disrespectful to the Pacers. It's just, suffocating and hellacious. That defense, they turned it over 20 times and a half, but the Pacers were short. But they were standing in it, and they were able to punch the way off folks, and as I said, they won the knockout. Kirk, appreciate you being with us. Pascal Siakam, a championship winner with Toronto. He sat down and visited with the media after his squad in Indiana drives a 1-0 lead here in OKC. We'll go with thoughts as we continue for the NBA Finals.
Get in on the playoff action at ESPN's Bet Sportsbook. Right now, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with promo code SC100 to get started today.
This isn't just a destination. It's a location. Because you know there's value in making space. You are fun. This is your community. You go. Come on.
You got the ticket?
Vivid Seats. The only ticket company in the game that awards you from concerts to sports and everything in between. Vivid Seats. Official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Grab an ice cold Coca-Cola and enjoy summer.
The playoffs, where the stakes are high, even for takes. Not again, man. I'm working. Like Drewski said, 3-pointers ruin the game. The game's never been better. How about when he tweeted Dallas won the trade? What? I didn't say that. Drewski knows ball. Do you? Play in all prize picks. New members, download the app during the playoffs and get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 line. Prize picks. Run your game. And so why did you think go pro?
Georgia Jr. burned that up. They weren't planning on having to replace the brakes kit, but they went to AutoZone. Where a friendly AutoZoner has been proud to deal
The Disney Resorts Collection is the most connected prescription and most marketplace offer. And with extra time to find your full theme parks, why would you stay anywhere else? Start saving today.
With the Chase mobile app, things move a little more smoothly. Deposit checks easily and send money quickly. That's convenience from Chase.
Sex. Kids? No, these. Try this toasted chicken bacon ranch with milk. Very comforting, huh? I like my dad. New toasted sandwiches at Jimmy John's. Oh, that's good.
Welcome to Visible, the ultimate wireless hack. It's one line, powered with unlimited data on Verizon's 5G network. Now just $20 a month for 1 year, guaranteed. Stream, scroll, browse, and connect with great coverage, plus a limited hotspot included. That's a top-tier network at a budget-friendly cost. But you already knew all that, didn't you? For a limited time, get Visible for $20 a month, guaranteed for 1 year.
Okay, go spill the tea. Pecan.
Confused? Maybe you just need a Snickers pecan. Pizza Hut is about to hook you up with more of what you like. Because when you order any pizza, we'll hook you up with free pizza later. That's it for pizza now. And there's free pizza later. Get even more with the hot hookup. Order now, only on the Pizza Hut app. Pizza Hut.
You've always been ahead of the game. Excellence is your default, and lets us know that feeling is unmatched. Your standard isn't for the average, it's for those who set the bar and elevate it. So as you redefine what's possible, Lexus refines what you deserve. Because a car that doesn't make you feel the tempo is a car that's got short elevation.
Everybody's dream of playing in the finals. Well, all right.
The emotion is this time of the year that you don't sleep when you get this insurance. The focus features of India's international luxury event, the Venetian Scheme. From director Wes Anderson comes the epic comedy adventure of the summer, the Venetian Scheme, rated PG-13. In theaters everywhere this fall.
I'm Scott Van Pelt. It's 11 o'clock where we are, midnight East Coast, and I'm not tired yet. 15 more minutes as we continue to cover the remarkable Indiana Pacers who came back to grab a victory with .3 on the clock. They trailed the entire game, never led until it mattered most. Zeros on the clock, down by as many as 15 in the fourth. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the MVP in his first finals game, had 38. Needed this for a three-point lead. No, the rebound corralled by the Pacers. Toppin hands to Halliburton. Casey Wallace guarded. And Halliburton gets him leading just a bit and pulls with a clean look, and it rattles home as the Pacers bench explodes. Halliburton has done it again. Here's how it sounded. We're beginning with the great Mike Green on the line. Chance for 5 seconds, no fouls again. Halliburton looking. Halliburton driving. Top jump shot. It's good. With 3 tenths of a second remaining. Tyrese Halliburton do it again.
Then they got a chance now?
Hell yeah. Game 1 is huge. That drew first blood.
Yeah.
Yo.
Alright,
All right, man. No problem.
You can send that to your wife?
Actually, yeah, you could.
Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Just people yelling.
Set.
What's going on, man?
Good morning.
Morning.
Early.
Oh, yeah.
Boys, early. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Good to see you, man.
It's a great spot.
Sir.
This is an excellent team. And I love it.
Early.
In the first half.
How you get it? Like normal? Is that?
Yeah, I'm just getting the fade with like an inch off the top of the scissors. Yeah.
Skin fade like usual, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, I'm about to ice you.
Before the game, I talked to some people at the Pacers, and they said,
Yeah, because I'm going on vacation tomorrow, so need to look right for it.
Yes, sir. Skin fade. What you doing with the beard?
I normally just keep it trimmed, like with I got one of the Russell things that keep it like the number 2 blade.
Okay, cool. It's good to see you, brother.
Hey, you too, man.
Welcome. Sorry I ain't cleaning it all up for you and all
It's all
that.
good.
Cutting all week. Where are you? Go on about your business, man. There's still some juice on you.
You can go on it.
No, I'm telling us all the love you getting from me today. Hey, man, don't you be hating on Ryu this morning, dog. You should be coming in here giving some good joy and some good love. Yeah. You know what? We don't deserve dogs as humans.
Yeah.
We don't? We don't deserve dogs as humans, man. Something that's always happy to see you, always in a good mood.
Yeah.
Here we are with this grouch over here. That's all the love you're getting from me today. God. Grouchy this early in the morning. It's Friday. You getting some cheeks today, ain't you?
I don't know, I forgot fucking time, nigga.
It's Friday.
I just got out work.
We know it's coming within the next 24 to 48 hours.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That's what I'm saying. We got a reason to be happy around here.
Even now. Yeah. I used to be the first one here, so.
Nah. My little homie showed up at 3 o'clock and stayed out here.
What's wild about that?
3 a.m., dog.
Wow, I saw, yeah, listen. Yeah, that's great.
He texted my phone and said, yo, I'm here. Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah. I ain't never came that early. I've got to work a bit that early, but I ain't never
3 a.m., dog. He sat out there and damn.
Yeah. Shit, I couldn't believe it when you said 4:30. You start cutting hair at 4:30. It's like,
You wouldn't believe, bro.
yeah.
4:30 I get, but the 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock, yeah, that's crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah, I just left the house about
Bananas.
4:15 because I live about 10 minutes away. So, but coming
here.
3 o'clock in the morning?
Mm-hmm.
Nah.
What I say? I don't care if nobody says.
That's wild, bro.
Good
I'm
boy.
like, yo,
Yeah, you're a good boy.
it's getting earlier and earlier. Before long, it's gonna be midnight. Yeah, I'm gonna post up around here at midnight, all right? Yeah, that's not weird at all.
No, nah.
Well, we can't necessarily mimic what it's like to have the Pacers walking you down. And so the Pacers had to deal with learning what it's like to play against the Thunder defense, and they struggled. And the Thunder just had to learn what it's like to get walked down by one of the great walk-down teams we've ever seen.
And I think that the Pacers
Yeah, they walked down.
much, but
Like I said, Pacers been doing that all postseason.
Yeah.
Coming back from 10-point leads with a minute left. I mean, 10-point deficits with a minute left. That shit's insane, dude. I don't think we've ever seen it. Shoot.
Pacers was crazy.
Yeah, because there was a stat after the Bucks one. It was like this is like the first time it ever happened, and then they've done it 3 more times.
Right.
Right, you go on about your business, son.
Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy.
Over here, he's doing all of his extraness in the morning. He's gonna go plop down somewhere. He just got to get all of his love out now.
But he just sees new friends.
Yeah, so he goes try that.
That's what the Pacers do coming in. And it's one thing if I'm saying it, but I'm telling you, Scott, the guy practically gave me the script on how they thought the game was going to go. I'm not going to forget that.
I wrote stuff about believing something to be true, thinking something to be true, and knowing something's going to be true. Like this Indiana Pacers team knows that it can do this. They did it against everybody in the playoffs, and now they've done it here. I mean, you still got to win 3 more games.
That's ugly though, verse. That's ugly for OKC.
Yeah.
That's ugly. Because Indiana turned it over 20 times in the first quarter, in the first half.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah, Indiana turned it over 20 times. And y'all ain't capitalized on this win. Yeah, it's gonna get ugly around here. Right.
I forgot what the lead was. I think it was like 15.
Yeah, in the fourth quarter.
In the fourth quarter, yeah.
Started the fourth.
Well, even at halftime, it's like if the other team's turned the ball over 20 times,
right,
you got to be up by 20 plus.
Right. That's crazy.
Especially as in the NBA Finals, when you're a great team, you got to be able to take advantage of that.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah. Well, hey, he's showing he is not the most overrated player. Oh man, I couldn't believe that they voted him that. Oh yeah. And this is this is not fans. This is the players saying that.
Right.
Now he's coming out and giving a big middle finger to everybody.
Everybody's on notice now.
Oh yeah.
Halliburton. Hella clutch.
With more fun and more heat than ever. New York and Indiana, Saturday, June 14th at 3 on ABC.
So how you liking coaching, Ed?
Oh, it's pretty cool. You know, it started out with just me and my son.
Yeah.
And then it turned out to be all this extra stuff. And then it went to like assistant coach.
Yeah.
And from there went to head coach. Now it's board member.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so it's like it just keeps growing as the years keep going. And I'm like, yeah, at some point this has got to stop. This balloon has got to stop inflating. It's cool though, you know what I mean? I'm there for the kids. 100%. There for my son, for real. Or for both my sons. I got a little son that's wicked.
He's what, about 6 now?
5.
5?
Yeah.
Because I remember he was born when I was coming to you regularly.
Oh yeah,
he was,
a minute ago.
Yeah, I know, dude.
That was 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was New Bruce days. That was. See, it's so funny how we just link up.
Yeah, I
like
know.
that, and it just pick up like we just left off.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Because I was looking where you, like if you have a website where you cut like for to book your haircut, and I didn't see anything, so I didn't know if you were retired or not from haircutting.
You need a website, man. When I think about it, you need a website. You definitely need a website.
Do you know
For sure.
how much that shit was crashing when we,
Yeah.
when we had the website going?
I can see it.
That
I
shit
can see it.
Yeah, I understand. So I guess it's easier just to get
Going
it,
through
get
old
in touch
school.
with people.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's got to be old school.
You got such a following. It's insane.
Oh, for sure.
It's wild.
Insane, man. Like the following is crazy.
Yeah.
It's you know,
Because they don't. No offense to your other compadres at New Roots, but they don't put scrubs on the front row in the barbershop.
Yeah.
Man, yeah, we ran that shit for a little minute there. We was doing it. Shit, man, they called me the other day. I wasn't seeing them the other day.
Yeah.
They still want me back there, but we're building our own.
I got you.
No offense to them, but we got to build our own so we can give jobs to people around here.
100%.
Wait till my little son goes to school and I'll start creating.
A solid financial future doesn't happen by chance. Let's talk about your potential today.
What does it take to be the most watched newscast in America?
We've got a home right here in Gulf and Flames, the senior apocalypse. How important Major USA? Red light.
I know the last few weeks, Chase, you've been first.
Yeah.
And we've been getting used to it.
Yeah.
Bro, I don't know what happened this morning.
No, you know me, man. You know I'm just I get it.
Their online health therapies are nationally recognized and accredited, so I know I'll be good.
Hey, look, I wake up early.
Yeah.
Y'all boys, I couldn't believe this. I'm like, oh,
3 o'clock in the morning. I can't believe that.
yeah.
Yeah, because I wake up early too. I'm normally up about 4, 5 o'clock, something like that.
Right.
So.
Me too.
But like getting up here at 3 in the morning, it's like at that point, more power to you.
At that point, yeah, I'm like,
I said the same thing. I was like, man, look, the boys, listen.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? So, it is what it is. I figured you was gonna be busy too, though.
Yeah, it's not even Father's Day weekend.
Next weekend's gonna be easy.
That's the one,
right?
Yep.
Yeah.
A lot of our people in our Rolodex getting butt that day.
Yeah.
Got to make sure they're looking good.
Yeah.
A lot of daddies around here.
Oh, yeah. Maybe we can do a Thursday or something like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Might be smart. Instead of Friday, Saturday, or Sunday shot. Get a little interesting around here.
Right.
Well, you know it. I miss fading your hair.
Yeah, I know it's been about 4 years now.
About 4 years since I seen
Yeah,
you.
because you worked up at that place in Tequila for a little bit.
Yeah, I was at Creations for a
Creations,
little
yeah.
minute, yeah. But it just ain't worked out the way I wanted it to work out. But they're still on fire to this day.
Oh yeah.
They're still good, but they were slow when we first got there, man. I helped them put furniture in there and everything.
Yeah. Well, what's crazy, I learned about that place because of originally because of T.
Yeah, T. Yep.
Because he went, as I used to
He
go
went
to
there
him.
first.
Yeah, he was there first. I thought he owned the place, but you said no, he never owned the
No, T didn't own that place. G owned that place. Yep, Gary.
place. Gary.
Yep, and then what happened was him and one of, like the barber that I had.
Gary had friends?
No. Gary was Hispanic.
Okay.
Over there, right across from, right in the same plaza as Friends.
Okay.
It's all on
Okay,
Tequila
okay.
Road.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Hebron.
Okay.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's right across the street from me.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Because I actually used to live over there for a couple years, over on Auburn Road.
Yeah.
So.
For dogs.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, because we rented out the house that we were in.
Yeah.
Went over there to help take care of my grandparents, and once they got in a home, we moved back in, sold the house in Tequila. So
Yeah.
we're back over where we were.
Right.
Treat yourself to a Heath bar, because nothing so special like rich English coffee.
Hey boy. Sit.
Oh, why you in here want some love from me? You ate my food yesterday. You're not friends right now.
Yeah, I got a golden lab. He does that. Well, he'll literally, when you have something to eat, he'll literally like stare you down and like sit and like give me some. You better give me some.
How old is he?
He's he's going on 6. He'll be 6 next month.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got a golden doodle.
Yeah.
And I heard they're similar to labs.
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
So, yeah, man. Good dogs, man. They're good dogs. Good dogs.
100%.
Yeah.
They definitely in your face, for sure. For sure.
Chat, this is a good brother of mine. This is Zach right here.
What's up?
We used to be around each other a long, long time ago. Found each other at the volleyball sand dunes, where we normally train our team. So, this is his first day here, y'all. It's a W, Zach.
Hey, it's with an H, brother. It's with an
This
H.
Sunday? You rocking this Sunday?
What's this Sunday?
At the
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Y'all
yeah.
practicing this Sunday?
Yeah. Yeah, because we only got 3 more weeks left in early training. And
What
I
time
gotta
y'all
stop.
gonna be up there?
3 p.m.
Okay.
Yeah, we ran the stadium on Monday.
I'm gonna bring my son and my nephew up there.
All right, cool. Bring them on through.
Yeah.
Man, if we had a program like y'all are doing with when I was coming up as a youth,
Yeah.
I mean, I was on the, I don't know if you know, the Tequila team that won like 5 straight championships. This is about 15 years back.
Holy shit.
Yeah, because we had, these names may ring a bell. Brandon Marsh, he's actually an outfielder for the Phillies.
Yeah.
He was our quarterback. Jalen Virgil, he played a little bit in the NFL, was on a couple of practice squads. Played at App State. And our star player was Dylan Singleton. He played safety at Duke. Don't know if those names ring a bell at all.
They sound like I heard those names before.
Yeah, we won 5 straight championships, GFL championships. But I couldn't even imagine how much better we would have been if we could get together in the summer like that.
Yeah.
Have a program, like a conditioning program, instead of having the first couple days and weeks to get in shape.
Yeah.
We're already ready to go in shape.
Yeah, that's what I wanted from my team. Like when we get to early conditioning, we're not gonna be at early conditioning. Some players gonna be over there conditioning, but the core of the team that been here, they're not gonna have to do all of that.
Yeah.
And we're gonna split that up. And certain players, y'all gonna have to. First team is gonna have to start working on, moving that ball, moving the chains.
Yeah.
So we just got to figure it out.
100%.
That's all. We already past conditioning now.
Yeah, for sure.
How do you describe the frantic last couple of moments leading up to the moment? Because you never led all night. You're down 15 in the 4th. This place is a madhouse. You guys never blink. What's playing out in real time in all of your minds?
Just stay out of it. We're resilient. You just keep playing catch you guys. You guys keep asking us to keep doing this on mental. We're resilient group. We don't give up till the clock is 0.
Yeah, but then once I got to high school, we wasn't that great.
Who was running it?
Got
the high school. Who's winning?
I think my first couple years it was Norcross because the first year they had Kamara. Alva Kamara.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that was not fun to play against him.
Yeah, that dude was a completely different
Yes,
monster.
and then the second year it was Norcross again. They didn't have Kamara, but they had Lorenzo Carter. He was an edge rusher. I think he plays for the Falcons now, or he used to play for the Falcons.
Yeah.
My third year, I know Archer was really good. And I think they made state, but they didn't win. I think it was Colquitt.
Yeah, Colquitt always fucking there, man.
Yeah.
Colquitt is always there. Colquitt, Georgia, always there. No matter how we slice it, they're still there, bro.
And they just changed. I know they changed coaches because they had that guy that was famous in Alabama, Rush Probst.
Yeah.
But that dude was a nut job because he did some crazy shit up here because he headbutted a player and with his helmet on. That was him, and that was at Mill Creek.
Oh, damn.
Bro,
yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, you straight. I got your spot. See, that was at Mill Creek.
That was at Mill Creek, dude. It was a semifinal.
Whoa. Did we win?
I don't know.
Damn.
Because I don't think y'all made. No, I think y'all did make state once before. But then obviously y'all had Caleb Downs and y'all won.
Haha.
Because
I know about that.
Yes, because I know he's one of your clients, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Yes, he is. But see, he's more than a client. Caleb's like family around here.
I hear you.
Man, he been getting cut since he been like a freshman.
Oh wow.
So it's different. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like.
Now, does his brother Josh come over here and get cut?
Yeah.
Oh right.
Here you go. Caleb.
Yeah. Josh. That's awesome.
Yep.
You know, you was, if I'm not mistaken, I think I saw you cut Dylan Raiola too.
Yeah, Dylan Raiola. Yeah. When he's in town, but see, Dylan is in Nebraska now.
He went to Nebraska.
So he has no more reason to be around Buford.
I hear you.
You know what I'm saying? Dylan is on his way to, like, he wasn't originally from here.
No, he's from like Arizona.
Yeah.
Then he moved over here to go to Buford because he was gonna go to Georgia.
Right.
And then I guess that didn't work out.
Well, oh boy. With him going to Georgia, it would have been crazy.
Oh yeah.
It would have been nuts. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's all been on campus.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we had talked about that. Yeah, man. I'm gonna need a barber. Yeah, and he said they got a shop on campus. And he said, as long, you know, if I tell him that you're my barber, you get to come and cut hair, and then you'll be able to cut everybody.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, damn, that'd be cool. But I was already just going to use that to make sure they knew my son was coming. So, you know, I think AJ is going to make it to college.
For sure.
Pretty big kid.
Yeah.
Got the build for it, for sure.
100%.
He's got it.
What does he play? O-line, D-line?
O-line and D-line. We're going to make him like Travis Hunter.
Just the lineman version of it.
Yep.
100%.
On sides of the ball.
Yeah. Does he play any other sport?
Baseball and basketball.
Oh, that's awesome.
All year round.
I've heard, I saw something, I forgot what it was, but you don't want to have your kids specializing too early is what I saw.
Yeah, in one sport.
In one sport,
They want him to be able to use, you know, his different skills throughout the year. It builds, all those different sports build different skills that all end up, you need them all.
Oh, yeah.
To play any one sport later on.
Yeah. Somebody said MLK would be proud right now.
Oh no, man, chat is funny. They know, you know, I live in the Mill Creek area. They know what's up, man.
Yeah.
I coach Mill Creek.
Yeah.
Real blended family for sure.
Oh yeah.
We have it no other way.
Yeah, I guess now I live in the second year area.
Oh yeah. Isn't that crazy?
Oh yeah. Because the house before, because we've lived there since 2013, other than that little 2-year hiatus, I was actually scheduled to go to Mill Creek, but I was already going to Mountain View before that.
Yeah.
And at that point, before they built all that shit on Gravel Springs,
Yeah.
it was quicker to get to Mill Creek, to Mountain View than it was Mill Creek.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Mountain View, right there. You know that's her little brother.
Yeah. Unfortunately. Because I think we've only beat Mill Creek like twice or 3 times.
I mean, but we're Decula's little brother.
Yeah.
You know, so, Decula, all the kids from Decula came over to Mill Creek, and then all the kids in Mill Creek going over to Mountain View and Secondary now. That's just how it go. That's just how it go. So many kids. Build more schools, more teachers.
Oh, yeah. I think there's, now, like 20 high schools in the county or something like that?
Yeah. Because we got 21 in GFL with Gainesville. Gainesville's in here with us now. They paid their money to get in here.
Okay, that doesn't make too much sense.
It doesn't.
A team in Hall County coming to play in Gwinnett.
Yeah, coming to play in Gwinnett.
I guess they want the competition, so.
Yeah.
Because Gwinnett, I would say, is a top 5 region for high school football, period.
In the country, yes.
In the country, yeah.
For sure. And that is for damn sure.
Yeah. Because now we got 2 Heisman winners. Guy he played at Duluth, he played at South Carolina. This is back in the early 80s. And then you got Travis Hunter, even though he's originally from Florida, but he played at Collins Hill.
At Collins Hill, man.
Yeah.
That's a Collins Hill product right there. Because if that was the case, then he would have stayed in Florida
100%
to get his to do what he had to do. But they came all the way from Florida to Gwinnett County.
Oh yeah.
And my son has the same trainer as Travis Hunter. So Travis Hunter and all the guys around here go to this guy named Drew. Drew, the mad scientist, is a fucking wizard with footwork.
That name rings a bell.
The mad scientist, DJ the mad scientist. Footwork genius. I'm telling you, he got these boys. He got NFL players. Of course, he got national champions, Heisman winners. It just, listen, what he's done for my son, he got my son moving like he's a wide receiver at DB.
And as a lineman?
As a lineman.
That's going to put him a cut above.
Above all the linemen. Yeah. Crazy out here, man.
Yeah.
The number of shots that Tyrese Halliburton has made of significance in one postseason run. It's really incredible the way he's stacking them up, even on nights when maybe he's a little bit quieter than normal, which he certainly was tonight. He still has the poise to get to the spot he needs to, with the patience to stay with the shot and make it. But they survived 25 turnovers because OKC was not converting those into points, and they kept it in the game. OKC usually buries you when you turn the ball over their extent. 11 points off 25 turnovers. That's just not OKC numbers, and that's why Indiana is still in the game. Stephen A. the half, you're all
The stage was too big, looked like the moment was too much.
Like that?
Yes, sir.
I used to think that when you got your hair cut like by other folks, I felt like they went too high on your face.
Yeah.
A lot of the times, like it would end up like up here instead of like a gradual.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I didn't think nothing of it at the time, but now that you mention it, yeah, I think they may have.
You needed like right here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like where it's at, right here. It's got to be a mid fade when you got hair on the top like this.
Yeah.
A low fade or a mid fade. It can't be a high fade.
Yeah.
A lot of the
Then
time,
it looks like a damn military haircut.
Exactly. We don't want it to look like that.
Nah.
We got too much good looking hair up here, man.
Yeah.
For that. Too much. Couple my little inches off right here.
Yeah.
points game on turnover tonight, just 11 points. 11-4. And then I think about Halliburton, and what can you say about this kid? I thought he looked like a deer in headlights for most of this game. But when he really, really counted, he made shots. The rest of the NBA...
How many cuts do you do on average in a day?
About 10 to 15. Just depends.
I got you.
Sometimes holidays to 20-25.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But like on average, to keep the line down, about 10 to 15.
I got you. Like the guy this morning, that was a pretty easy cut, so, but I guarantee you that's few and far between.
Yeah. I mean, you talking about the first one?
Yeah, the first one. No, it was only like a, what, 10, 15 minute job.
Yeah, that was, I mean, when you come every 2 weeks or whatever,
yeah,
you get in rotation, it's just like on.
I got you.
That's exactly what it's like. Every 2 to 3 weeks, you can mow the lawn and it'd be cool.
Yeah.
If you go months without mowing the lawn, this shit it takes a lot more. It takes double the time.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit bad about that because I normally go about 6 weeks within haircuts.
I mean, yours may be just a little bit different though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Depends on how you grow.
I know, my shit grows fast. Like, this fade will be gone. Like, the fade part will probably be gone by Tuesday.
Damn.
Yeah. Or it'll definitely be growing back hair.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, I can't wait until 6 o'clock. When all the news, when all the sports, it's Friday too, so it's going to be some good sports sitting on the day.
Oh, yeah. Well, to be fair, there's not too many, I mean, there's a bunch of sports going on, but they don't even cover half the shit. Like, the baseball season is in full swing, pun intended.
Oh,
and
man.
they ain't hardly talking about it.
They ain't hiring.
Like, you watch the whole
because it just started, right?
It started 2 months ago.
Yeah, but
or about a month ago.
With baseball, that's just started because we got all the way to get to fall ball.
Oh, yeah.
That's when things start getting interesting around here.
Yeah.
Home run derby coming.
Yeah, and it's in Atlanta this year.
Yeah, no, that shit is, what is that? They said about $400 a ticket. $250 to $400 a
What I saw, it was more like $800.
Yeah.
Well, I was looking in the right field bleachers.
Yeah, that's where you want to catch the balls.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were just wanting to be where the shade is. You know what I'm saying? And if we took the kids, we were going to definitely catch the ball.
Yeah, I was wanting to go, but then I saw those tickets. It's like,
yeah, I'm not
no.
No, thank you.
I can watch it on the TV just fine.
Yeah, go to my refrigerator when I want to.
Yeah. Don't gotta pay however much for a beer.
Yeah.
I can sit on the couch, get a comfort of my own home.
I remember when me and my wife was going to Braves games just for fun,
Yeah.
just for dates. We were going to Braves games because we had went on every single date around here. So, we're like, fuck it, let's just go to the Braves game.
Yeah.
And then we got addicted to the food at the Braves game.
Oh,
So
yeah.
then it was just like, damn, the Braves playing tonight? And like, yeah, all right, well shit, get a ticket real quick.
Yeah.
Let's just go get some food.
Well,
Catch a game.
Yeah, what's the worst is the damn parking over there.
Yeah,
it's
$25
like
a park.
$25 to park.
Yeah.
If you live over in the area, it's almost better than damn Uber over there.
Yeah, I would.
But Uber all the way from over here to there, no.
Yeah, 100 and change. Easily 100 and change.
It's English coffee.
Yo, Mom, look what I can do. Ta-da! Toasted roast beef and cheddar from Jimmy John's. Warm French bread, melted cheese. Speaking of toasted, hey, pal, look at crispy. Toasted sandwiches at Jimmy John's. Oh, that's good.
You got the ticket?
The only ticket company in the game.
Yeah. Chad right now, we got over 5K subscribers. We got 1.4 million views.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
That's what that is right there.
Yeah.
So, which is hard for me to go to another barbershop because if I go there, it's gonna make it explode in me.
Yeah.
That's what happens when I feel like I go to bar. Well, that's what has happened when I went to Barbershop.
Yeah.
Shit just explodes and it fucking stays like that for a while.
100%.
So if I go
that's what happens when you're a damn good barber, though.
I appreciate that. You know how serious I take it.
100%. Why is he smiling crazy?
Is that what?
Oh, I'm just reading chat.
Oh yeah, chat funny, man.
Oh yeah.
Chat is hilarious, man.
Smackable.
Yeah, man. I told Chat they made this thing fun again. You know what I'm saying? You know, you get lonely cutting by yourself a lot.
Oh,
sometimes
I can imagine.
You know, I entertain going back just to know that they really want me back. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
I can't do it though. I am in no way, shape, or form able to go back to them.
And now a word of thanks to our good friends at
Build
100%.
for picking us up.
Right over here on the other side of Mill Creek.
Yep.
Dropping us into the epicenter of sports world. It's
Everybody have that side that you know, over there where where's that? Where not Hardy's, just the food spot in Hamilton Mill. You know what I'm talking
Yeah.
about. This, you know, everybody can have that. I'll go on the other side of Mill Creek, bro.
Yeah.
This Oklahoma City defense is just
That's like Barrow County. Kind of like on Brazelton that way.
Yeah.
deflections or
It's the same road, just opposite way.
Yeah.
and so is the play of every man on the floor. They are led by their MVP of the league, and their Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. The lead is a dozen at the half. But this Pacer team keeps hanging around as they are wont to do. Here again it's defense, and it turns to offense. Off the Alex Caruso miss, Isaiah Hartshorn is there. With a put back hammer, the lead is back up to 13. Late in the third, this felt huge. Siakam cuts it to 6. And you're thinking, all right, Pacer teams, they're selling for 48, but they're not massive because the MVP hits the 3, the lead's back to 9, and it quickly balloons in.
Woohoo! Shit, Chat. Y'all gotta let me know about that fade, cause that shit right there is, god damn it. You understand me?
Yes, sir.
Fuck. That one, ooh wee. You can tell I haven't faded Zach in a while. Yeah, this shit right here is nasty. Fuck. And I don't get excited about haircuts no more. But I haven't done this one in a while, so. Whew. The drop fade, it starts from down here and it comes on up. It's a pretty cold combination right here going on. God damn. Got his inch off the top. Oh man. Inch and a half maybe. We got it all flowing together. Nothing is hanging over or there. Set this one. Yoink. Thank you, sir.
The rebound, Neesmith. Here comes the Pacers, and they have got a timeout. The big trust game, that's Casey Waddle. So to start tonight. My apologies to
And we're gonna go get a different phone at some point because we're gonna hit that TikTok too, y'all. We're gonna have it going both at the same time. Oh boy. I can only imagine how this shit's gonna really blow up.
Oh yeah. How much did that stand cost?
This?
Yeah.
Only like $95. And here's the funny thing.
Yeah.
I had it for 5 years before we started doing live.
Oh wow.
So imagine how much moments happen. 5 years worth of moments.
Yeah.
Can't duplicate that shit, man.
No.
From here on out, we are televised. Thank you to all our partners too. We are monetized. Jonathan,
He's got the ball in his hands. Last seconds ticking down.
are you ready for your visit to the Continental?
getting ready for the new one to come out.
But what's the name? Ballerina? I think that's what it's called. The female John Wick.
No, they come out with another John Wick.
It's Ballerina.
Yeah.
That shit gonna be hard. Out of the universe of John Wick. That shit gonna be tough.
It's pretty monumental. Doors spoke alongside, and I'm going to get to the young man I know you want to talk about. And that's his college coach to be able to hear you rave about the offense and defense at Denmark. But just first, it happens so fast. That's what Shea just said. You're calling it in real time. Did you sense that that was even possible? Because I told Tyrese, look, I'm being honest. I never felt like that was going to happen, and then there it did. What did you make of what just played out?
The final buzzer sounded. Richard and I looked at each other. We're both stunned. I mean, as it unfolded, we were absolutely stunned. And why, I don't know. Because this is a team that has consistently performed in the clutch. They're 7-1. And they have this maturity.
We won't say his name in vain. We just gonna say,
Brother
JC.
Brother JC.
Yeah.
Watch it throw Jason Voorhees. Oh my God.
To the handsiness, the physicality, the swelling in the paint. It takes some time.
Go, my brother.
Alrighty.
In the Minnesota series, he said, you know they're coming quickly. You hear the footsteps.
Said it was 30, right?
Only 30, brother.
All right, there's 40 for you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Good to see you, man.
You too. Hey, if I don't see you, happy Father's Day.
I appreciate that.
Absolutely.
Let me know. Come on anytime.
All right. I'll text you.
Still dark outside. You're going to wake up and be like, oh shit, I did go get a haircut. Well, good morning, Jonathan. What story you got for us today? Oh.
No story, man.
Hey, you ain't gave us nothing in a while.
I'm changing my ways.
Oh, man, he changing his ways, chat.
Yeah, I'm changing my ways.
Well, we can't hate on that.
Trying to be better than that. What story you have for me? That's a real good.
Yeah, about these kids and, you know, shoot, this is a real grim picture over here. Mama going through breast cancer, training kids. My wife gave me some good cheeks last night. That was pretty good. I can't lie about that. We supposed to go to a hotel room tonight, so that should be fun.
Yeah, going.
I don't know. I might take it to Chateau in line. You know what I mean? Something nice, a little dinner. It's Friday. We've been working hard. I just pooted, just to let you know that we're family. Hold on, man.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Come on. We'll sit here and bask in the army.
Oh, man.
Here you go, right here.
Yeah, this is a little song, man.
Yeah. Ooh, wait.
I didn't know if I told you, my grandma, she has dementia.
Oh, yeah, that's what my grandmama passed away from, man.
It's been rough, I ain't gonna lie.
It's tough, dog. I ain't gonna sit here and hold you. When you watching your family go through this type of shit, it's fucking heartbreaking. Because you know, like,
There's only one way to end.
Yep. And you know, you start going into transition. You start transitioning. That's how this fucking starts. So I'm like, damn, man.
I don't know what that with her, and then that's it. That's what it is. My daughter at I wish they would have told me what having a girl could be like this.
What's up?
They dealing with shit, bro. Sneaky.
Yeah.
He's lying, bro. I be ready to kick in the mouth. I swear, man. I be ready to put a kick in the kick you right in your fucking throat. Stop playing. Like Jeremiah, man, he know. Like, you know, you don't do certain things. Even my little man, like, even at 1.5, like, he show out with his mama be throwing fish, man. I walk in the room, he see me, boy, he get right.
He get all the way right.
Michaela,
Dad don't play that shit.
Michaela, she don't play in front of her, but she's sneaky as fuck, man. She get that shit from her mama.
Yeah.
Sneaky as fuck.
You know, all women know. All women Danny got it in him.
And boy, I be ready to kick. I whooped her ass the other night, boy.
For real?
Hell yeah.
What?
And she wasn't supposed to have her phone. And she snuck, grabbed the phone. I had worked overnight. She's taking advantage of the fact that Delisha don't really be paying attention. And I came home like 2 in the morning. And I wasn't even trying to sneak in, but I just came in and I opened that door, I saw that light on. You know, it's summertime, so I stay up.
Yeah.
But I opened the door, boy, she man on FaceTime. So who you on FaceTime with? She was like, my cousin. First of all, he's lying. I said, put your phone back in the, in the living room on the computer desk.
Yeah.
I went to use the restroom, I grabbed the phone, I looked. Man, I knew she was lying, bro. Snuck in and grabbed the phone, bro. She got her ass at 2:30 in the morning. I got a ton to talk with. I'm like, you doing childish shit. We ended up having like a real conversation, like, later on. I just told him, like, you need to grow up.
Yeah.
You grow up. When I was 15, I told my grandfather I wanted a car. He said, save up $4,000. I said, I bought a car at 16. I said, you nowhere near that type of mindset. Like, you got a Ferrari car with important.
You do though.
At least have some fucking gold like that. I said, if not, so, but listen, I told her, I said, if you don't want to set goals for yourself, I'm going to set goals for you. I said, these past couple of years, I kind of let you slide with this wrestling thing. Like, I ain't really care about, you really excelling or nothing like that. Because, I know this is, sports is new.
Yeah.
So, but this year, I got high expectations. And how many wins did you have last year? She was like, I don't know. I said, see, you don't take it seriously.
Yeah.
You just want to go out there and talk.
Socialize.
Yeah.
That's what I'll be talking about with my daughter in softball.
So I told her, she been having practice this week. She come home, I make her run 5 laps around that neighborhood.
Goddamn right.
I said, you gonna lose weight, you gonna get faster, you gonna get stronger.
Yeah.
I said, if you don't want to set no goals for yourself, then I'm gonna set them for you. You gonna be better. You're not just gonna be in shit just to be in it.
Yeah.
You gonna get better.
It's not just about to be on the field, just to be on the fucking field.
Nah.
You need to be one of the best players out here.
What we gonna strive to be.
Yeah. You gonna put the work in.
Yeah, So
everybody else over here chilling and relaxing.
So I've been on her ass this week, boy. I kind of been certain things like easing into being a very strict parent with her because you get the transition from my mama house to my house. It's just a lot of changes.
Yeah.
And I've given her a lot of grace these past couple of years. Even though I still been on her neck. Like, she finished with A's and B's with this, so I told her I'm happy about that. One thing is I praise you and I congratulate you, but I said you have to start understanding this is the standard.
This is the standard.
Like, you get praises for straight A's. A's and B's is the standard. That's the minimum.
That's at bare minimum.
That needs to be your standard. You know what I'm saying? Don't do this shit for me, do it for yourself. You should be happy and excited about A's and B's or straight A's. Yeah.
Excited to, do what you got to do.
To handle your business.
Yeah.
I don't get a cookie for going to work and paying these bills. I don't get praise for that shit either.
No.
This is my responsibility.
Straight up. Nobody say thank you for paying this and thank you for paying that.
Now, granted, daddy gonna be here to support you, daddy gonna cheer you on, he gonna be there when you get awards and all that.
Right.
And I'm gonna reward you too. But you gotta start having some type of attention about your life.
That's just the God honest truth about this thing.
Yeah, cause you getting older, you know what I'm saying? Like a couple more years, you could be ready to go to college or move out or whatever you gonna wanna do.
Yeah.
But you could be considered an adult according to law.
Yeah, you're gonna be considered. What's up, family? There's one dude that went to the store real quick. That's right before you, Jack. Yeah. Yeah, they showed up here at 3 a.m.
Nobody gonna wake up from that 10 p.m. for a haircut.
You'll be surprised. I ain't scheduled it like that, to be completely honest. I mean, if we don't get back by the time I get done, then, you know what I'm saying, be straight. But I know that he said, you know, I'll be right back going to the store. And he booked at 5 a.m., but everybody else was here. What's your number? 3 or 4?
And then all of a sudden we started to see them on the offensive end.
Yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie, boy. This shit, you know, I be ready to round the shit out of her. But yeah, because her perspective, man, like, you know, I got at an age to where she's already kind of set in her mind.
Yeah.
She get a lot of that shit from her mama, man. Like, it's you don't realize how rooted it is until you start having certain types of conversations. Now, she talked to her mama was like, she asked her mama, she was like, my dad want me to say I need to add my age, but he won't let me. So I said, well, to you, what is that to your age? And she was like, hanging out with my friends. No, these are privileges. These are privileges. Hanging out with your friends is a privilege. Having a phone is a privilege. You know, shit, driving. You go out there get a speeding ticket, don't pay it, they take your driving privilege. You know, your mama was talking about it. It's not responsibility.
Man.
But it just goes to show you, like, the way she thinks is just like her mom.
Yeah.
Like her mom, I say your mama, she can talk on the phone, she can hang out with friends, she can do what she want. But your mama living in a hotel right now.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, they got evicted. Ain't they?
They get evicted?
They got evicted again. It's the third time in 4 years.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, man.
For what? Like not paying the bills?
Ebony don't pay the bills.
Man, they better stop with that shit.
They living in a hotel in Florida right now. It's been like that since, what, this is June? April?
Yo.
We've been evicted since April.
This is June.
Yeah, so about a month and a half, almost 2 months. Or probably 2 months. They've been living in the hotel. Marcus.
Marcus, what the fuck are you doing, dog?
Well, I don't think it should be, because he just give her the money.
Oh, see, so he is going to work now.
Oh, yeah, he works. So far, that's what I know. I don't know 100% true. Yeah, he knows. As far as I know, he give her the money and she just mismanaged it.
See, we put all the money in my wife's account, but I pay the bills. You see what I'm saying? I don't have access to all the money.
The reality, but see, the thing is, y'all sat down and y'all came up with that idea.
Yeah,
they don't work together like that.
I'm an impulse buyer. I ain't gonna lie. If I see something I want that shit, I'm gonna buy it right now.
Me too.
Yeah. Wife is like, no. You do not need to buy that. Wait.
Here's the next thing I want you to see. Why does it call outlet not to call timeout? I think right off the bat he can see Oklahoma City is completely imbalanced defensively, and this ball is going to go to Tommy.
I told her, your mama can do all those things. I said, do you think your mama, responsible? She said, no. I said, exactly. So the things you're talking about is just, it's just...
You're just talking.
Yeah, it's privileges.
Yeah.
It's not responsibilities. You can have all the privileges in the world, but if you're not responsible, then you're not mature.
But
the thing is, like I told you, in our house, everything is a conversation, meaning that she's got in trouble before. She's come and told me like she felt like that was too much. She didn't come back and tell me this was too much.
Right.
You know you did it wrong.
Right. Dead wrong.
And the funny thing, crazy thing, and I told her, I said, what makes it even matter is like, you could have came and just said, hey, Dad, I want to talk about getting my phone back.
That's it. Instead of sneaking and doing it.
Instead of sneaking and doing it. I said, have I ever shut you down when you come and talk to me? She was like, no. I said, okay. I would have listened. And then we would have came up with a compromise. But now you ain't getting no phone for the rest of your summer.
Man.
Yeah, you're just phoneless.
Phoneless for the summer. What grade she in?
She went to 10th grade.
Oh, that's fucked up.
You'll learn what else.
That's fucked up.
You'll learn what else.
10th grade, dog.
Here's what I told her. I said, you 10th grade and don't have a phone because you look at what you think you're focusing on. Your focusing is off.
What about taking it during the school year? Let her have it during the summer.
So what happened was the rule, this is how things work. A's and B's, you can text everybody you want. If one of your grades drop to a C, then you go on restrictions. Meaning you can only text your family. You can't talk to friends and all that. So that grade come up from a C. But she ended up creating an Instagram. I told you about that?
No.
Snuck and created had an Instagram back in December. I didn't even know it. Her mama knew. Had an Instagram, been talking to this boy. When I say conversations at the yin yang thing, conversations that you and your wife had. Conversations that only lead to sex. Yeah. Did she get her ass whooped in? No, because you know ass whooping is gonna fix everything.
And plus, she's human.
Yeah, she's human. So we talked.
And
I was very disappointed, man.
Yeah.
But we had a conversation.
Did you tell her you were disappointed in her?
No, I told her that number one, you had an Instagram you never were supposed to. Number one. Like, you know, it's certain rules that just clear cut, right? And that even came up the other day. She was like, her mama talked about it. Her mama knew about it. But even before she lived with me, her mama allowed her to have an Instagram at a younger age, like 10, 11. And so she told me, she brought it up to me, she was like, her mama talked about it, and she was like, you had an Instagram when you lived with me, and I allowed you to, and you weren't sneaking doing this and that. So Michaela was like, yeah, so when I had one, I wasn't sneaking, I wasn't doing this and that. I said, well, Michaela, let's say this out loud. You had one, you won't be sneaking, but if you don't have one, you go sneak. And she said that. I said, it don't make sense, dude. She was like, no. I said, okay, then. So she asked me, she was like, well, I want to know, like, why did you take it away from her back then? She said, and this is the part, and I said, I'm glad you asked me that. I said, what I'm going to teach you right now is important why we should communicate, we should talk. Now, ask questions if you don't understand something, but I said, I took it away from you because when I got you, you finished the school year, 7th grade with 4 C's. You had an Instagram and finished the school year with 4 C's. You don't have an Instagram now, you finished with A's and B's. You see, you
can't argue the results.
You can't argue the results.
You just can't.
I say, you know, even adults, we don't know how to manage ourselves on social media in a lot of situations. Sometimes we delete it because what? You find yourself getting caught up on it too much, and you're not managing your time right.
Facts.
And I say, I'm 37, and I can admit to that. You've only been here for 14 years. What makes you think that you're any better than me?
Right.
If anything, I should have more discipline than you. So why, as a parent, allow you to even be in a situation where whatever disciplinary skills you learn have to be put into action, like, you know, especially when it's going to affect your life, you know, your grades and stuff.
Yeah. Completely understand. Completely agree, man.
Like you said, you can't argue with results.
No, you can't. It's just you know, your daughter dealing with a lot.
She is.
She not saying that I'm not talking about what's going on between her mama and her daddy. I'm talking about who her mama and her daddy is.
Yeah, it's a lot inside.
That's what I'm talking about.
But this is the way, when it comes to being hard on it, I know it's kind of where you're going. It's kind of take it easy, but
no, it's not going to take it easy. I'm just saying, just understand that.
Oh, I understand.
Y'all two were high.
That's the hard part about it.
Yeah.
It's because it's like, the way I look at it is like, I understand and I want to show more compassion. But the thing is, life is not going to show you that kind of compassion.
That's true. That's true. Life is going to show it to you. So you got to fight these urges.
You have
but it's hard because your daddy is a nymphomaniac, and baby girl, I'm sorry, but your mama is too.
I said, you go get horny and I understand. Like, we had a raw conversation.
Yeah.
I understand. But I say, you need to talk. You 14, you don't even make I don't make the best decisions for myself all the time. Same way with Aunt. Aunt has you know what I'm saying? So you have to get that advice or hear it from somebody else.
Yeah.
I'm that person. And if I'm not that person, you feel like you can't talk to me, tell me, say, Dad, I need somebody to talk to.
Yeah.
And I would get that for you.
Yep.
I would do my, you know what I'm saying? I do the best I can to find that for you. But if you don't say nothing, you go out here, you doing all this, you know, especially furthermore confined than the boys, to having these conversations because you just feel like you want to be liked, and this is what he want to hear.
Yeah, like social acceptance and everything
exactly.
else.
And, that, and the
peer
thing is,
pressure.
a lot of that comes from a lot of her conversations. I can tell. I know where it's coming from. It's your lack of love. You just receive a lot of love,
right? And then you don't know what's going on with the other girls. They always said that 10th grade is the worst time for any girl because some girls getting talked to by boys, other girls not getting talked to by boys. Some girls' bodies are developing, other girls' bodies not developing.
Yeah, so they're going,
they're going through a whole bunch.
Fighting each other, you know.
Hating on it. Exactly. Yeah. My hair longer, my boobs bigger, you know, and all so that shit.
So she's getting attention that, you know, she had otherwise. Like even the boy she said she was talking, I was like, why you delete the call off? She was like, I didn't want you to think it was something going on like before. But then I see the text message between you and your best friend, and you like, I like him, he like me, he remembers my birthday, and like little stuff like this. And so I went back to him. I said, see, you still learning. Like you still not learning.
Still acting gullible over here.
Yeah, you don't have to.
Yeah.
Just because a boy, I said, it's okay to have a friend. But just because a boy shows like y'all have something in common doesn't necessarily mean I like him. I want to date. What happened to being friends?
Oh, hell no, we in the Instagram era. Ain't no fucking being friends, dog. It's into that DM. And I understand it for my daughter too. You know what I'm saying? I'm in her shit to a certain degree. You know what I mean?
But see, that's the thing. I'm not even really in her stuff like that. And I told her that. Like I said, I don't just go in your room and go through your stuff. Every once in a while, after a few months, I get this like inkling.
Yeah.
And I go in there and be like, give me a phone, or I just go take it.
Man, well, I was.
And every time, you've been doing stupid shit.
Oh, see, yeah.
You just doing dumb. And the thing is, I don't go all the time. Like I don't trip.
It's like, at least when I go to check it, make sure there's nothing in there.
Yeah, at least I just, you know, you have to be smarter than this.
Right there.
You have to be smarter than this. I said, but the thing is, you go shoot yourself in the foot. My thing is, I said, if I can't trust you to manage the phone, why do you think I'm going to trust you to manage the car?
See, I just bought my daughter a car. That new little gray car out there is my daughter's car.
No,
she's 15.
I told her, I said, this phone's about $a few $100. And if I can't trust you to make smart decisions, follow certain rules, because if you get a car, it's going to come with rules. Not necessarily just my rules, the law.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? The law of the road. There's certain things you can't do. Certain places you can't do.
Yeah.
And so if you can't follow the rules of just this phone, you can't manage that. You gonna want to drive, you gonna want a car, and I'll be willing to buy you one.
Yep.
But if you can't manage this, you're not ready.
At all. My daughter
lying to me now about the phone.
I'm lying to you about everything.
You gonna lie about this car? Where you been?
Yeah. So all you gotta do is put the little GPS tracker on there.
Oh yeah, I know.
That's all you gotta do. Put it right up under her gas pedal.
And I will. But I think what I'm trying to teach is don't stop lying.
Yeah.
Be honest.
Yeah.
Be accountable. Take responsibility.
Yeah.
If you fuck up, you fuck up. Because it's gonna show.
Yeah.
It's gonna show one way or the other.
I tell that jam off my kids, man. I'm not the one you need to be lying to.
Not me.
Yeah, if you get in trouble at school, you better lie your way out of that shit. But while you here in front of me,
but why lie to me?
Don't lie to me.
I've been 15. So
yeah.
I've lied way better than you.
Man. Convincing, tears and everything.
So it's hard. It's easy. Like it's easy to figure out.
Water works like it ain't nothing.
I say these elementary lives, they look like you ain't even doing good. You're not good.
Yeah.
But I say you shoot yourself in the foot. The thing is, I say next year you'll be 16, you want to drive. And to be honest, until you show me some type of consistent responsibility, and I feel like you're growing up, you won't. Shit. And it sucks, you know, that it has to be like that, but I have to say, like, it's like, I tell anybody, I'm open to any type of relationship. But I have to set a certain level of standard. You have to have a standard for yourself. If not, the first entry, you get out here by yourself and you experience the real world, you gonna get played with, you gonna get your feelings hurt, you gonna get used, people gonna steal from you.
Yeah. I mean, shit, and boys just gonna take advantage.
Yeah, and then to make it worse, you're a woman.
Yep.
You're a woman with a nice body. You know, you're a slim down. I showed you before that. Oh man, Kayla hit her shit.
She's hitting the womanhood. You know what I'm saying? It's just they're growing up, dog. Like they're becoming adults. Before you know it, we're gonna have grown ass kids. You know, my mama was in the hospital and I was taking care of my mama, leaving my daughter, leaving my kids here with my daughter and shit like that. Man, my daughter done cleaned up this whole fucking house, well, living room and shit like that. Cleaned out the refrigerator. Not just took the stuff out of there, but I mean like took the shelves out like her mama would do, and cleaned that shit. I said, "Oh girl, you need a car."
Look, that's when Kayla my first daughter.
Oh, okay. Oh.
That's the impact a father has, a real father has. You see that difference?
Yeah.
Slim, so she's confident in her body.
Oh shit.
You see, and she's beautiful.
Yeah, she looks just like both of y'all.
Yeah, man. but
I can see both of y'all all up in her.
So she's getting attention.
Yeah, she's getting attention from boys for sure. Attention that she ain't never got before.
She's never gotten before.
Yeah, so she don't know how to handle it right now.
She don't.
It's like, you know, girls that have been having attention their whole life, at a certain point they just
didn't know how to
whatever.
Yeah, it's whatever.
Yeah.
But you know, she was well overweight. She done lost 30-something, almost 40 pounds.
Going into her sophomore year? Or this is going into her junior year?
Well, she lost a lot of that weight her first year, her freshman year. Oh no, this is going to her sophomore year.
Okay.
So this is going, yeah, she's about to be a sophomore year.
Yeah.
And that's her now. So imagine, you know, she working out, you know, body gonna get a lot more fit. And she's a pretty girl.
So that's what, I mean, shit, man. I see why you got your work cut out for you, because some little boy gonna be poking around here in a second, you know what I'm saying, and trying to figure out.
And I'm gonna fire him up too, boy.
You're gonna fire him up, man. You gotta let your daughter see your daughter though. What about when she get into 12th grade?
But see, the thing is, this is the thing with me. One thing I told her, I said, if you would have did things right, or if you do things right, I'm cool with taking y'all on a date.
Yeah.
And when I say take you, anytime I'm just sitting there walking with you, this and that, y'all can. I will be in the vicinity.
I'm on the premises.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna sit here and watch y'all.
Exactly. So y'all want to go to dinner? I'll drop y'all off. I'll go down the street. Something like that. Or, you know, sit out in the car.
Yep.
Let y'all have y'all time to eat, you know, talk. But see, it has to be done the right way. Because this is me setting a standard and expectation for you. So now when you get older, you know, someone can't be like your first time meeting them and they like, hey, come chill, come hang out, you know. Yeah, no.
Take me out to dinner.
Yeah, take me out. I want to be out the house. You're not easily wooed. See, the thing is, her mama was easily wooed.
Yeah.
The smallest things is just, you know.
Ooh.
Yeah, you make them laugh and panties drop them. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want that to be her, man. I really don't want that to be her story.
Right.
Now, granted, you can't get too much further. You can't get, like,
you mean
can't skate them jeans.
Apple don't fall too far from the tree.
Yeah, man. But I'm really hoping. I'm really hoping and praying.
And we just gotta make sure that when she do, I mean, it's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
But, you know, we just gotta make sure that she's smart when it do happen. You know what I mean? Make the young boy, you know, wear his protection and shit like that.
I said, man, if you'd have seen no conversations, man.
It was conversations that I'm sure we would have. I want to do this and I want to do that and all kind of shit.
She talking about her best friend to me. I'm nasty than you. I'm like, as far as like, cause her best friend was in her conversation that she was having with her other boyfriend. And yeah, Michaela talking about, yeah, I'm freakier than you. You should see the stuff I be saying.
What you be saying, Michaela? What the hell are you talking about?
Like she want to jerk the boy off.
Oh yeah, I'm about to choke the shit out of you.
See how that made you feel? See how that made you feel?
Yeah. I'm
That's
about to
one
fucking
message.
get on top of you and fucking with both my hands
For
like
real.
Homer Simpson does Bart. You understand me?
It's like I'm gonna show you your makeup.
Yeah.
Just for a brief moment.
Yeah, I'm about to fuck you. Yeah, I'm about to fuck you up. Come here. I'm about to beat your ass.
Yeah,
real quick. Yeah.
You see, she didn't. I didn't do it. When I seen the message, I didn't whoop her ass.
Oh shit, I know that burned your ass up.
Man, and like,
Ooh, I know
because
you
at that moment in
feel
time, I don't think that would have happened.
No, now you gon' now what ends up
So
happening?
I let that slide. But see,
Yeah.
that's why when I walked in and she was on FaceTime at 2:30 in the morning, you got it for old and new. I understand that statement. So and I told her, I said, see, I let you slide the first time when I talked to you, hoping that you'll make better decisions.
She ain't done it.
Yeah.
You're still screwing up around here.
Yeah. So I give opportunities to prove yourself. That's what you gonna learn one way or the other. I was about to sit back with a mama.
Oh no, don't do that.
I swear. I seen a message before.
Yeah.
But I was like, you gonna
No, because this is that time where it's just gonna go one or two ways. You either stay on her, you know what I mean, and you drop the gavel like Thor's hammer.
Oh yeah.
Or you let up, and then she done got the new body and all that stuff, and then all that everything else is now the guard dog is away. I can do what I want to do.
Yeah, and so I did make a decision. I said, you know what, I'm gonna keep my foot on the gas.
God dang all
and
right.
if this is the wrong thing to do, I'd rather that.
Yeah.
Say I tried, than me just allow you to have your way.
Yeah, because
at this point,
if I give up now, then 9 times out of 10 you're gonna be pregnant before you get into college. You see what I'm saying? So we can't have that.
Okay.
Because
The point of
A solid financial picture doesn't happen.
my daughter's 5.
Let's talk about your potential today.
So how long did it take you to get to understanding that she is?
Her mom, I wasn't in her life majority of her life.
Yeah.
Her mama kind of disappeared. Came back when she was like 8, and I only seen her for like summers and spring break. So it wasn't a lot of discipline and teaching. But I got custody of her a couple years ago. Okay. And so I guess let me hear your question again. You said how long it took me to get to the point of where?
Maturity. To understand that she's going to deal with guys.
When she got older.
And you're okay with that and all that.
When you understand the realities of life, there's certain things you can't stop. Now, if I would have had my daughter all her life, I wouldn't be in this situation. Because she's been around you, her standard is set because of the things she's seen you do. The conversation, so this preacher, he had kind of explained everything. He said 1 to 5, you love them. 5 to like 12 is teaching. When they turn 13 and going up, you coaching. You can't do one out of order. And so I got her at an age where she should have been getting coached, and I'm trying to teach her. So
you said 1 to 5 is what?
Loving.
Okay. And then 5 to 12?
Teaching.
I'm gonna write that down. I got a 3-year-old.
Yeah. You teach. Yeah. And then when they hit 13, you're supposed to be able to coach. And then after 18, you can be their friend. Right. You can't do one before the other. And so I got her at 12 when she should be going into coaching, meaning that the foundation's already set. Well, now I'm having to erase the foundation and rebuild the foundation in a person that's already kind of set. You know, when you turn about 13, 14, you already have your ways and the way you think, and you're internalizing. You know, for the most part, it's hard to really teach a 13-year-old
how to do
new things.
Yeah.
Like, what's the dog new trick?
Right.
So at her age, you just have to be honest and real with yourself. She's going to do certain things.
Right.
Yeah. I did certain things. You know, and you just got to navigate around that. Yeah. And it's hard because it's like you don't want to be too strict, but you need to be strict. You know, you don't want to be, you know, it's like you don't want to push them away. It's like you're trying to push them in the right direction when they're already trying to go a direction they want to go anyway. And it's hard. It's really hard. And so you have to make certain decisions like what's going to work, what's going to be effective, and what's not. Our parents didn't talk to us. Not at all. We got kicked in the mouth no matter how old we were. Yeah. And it's like, did that really help? We'll get up and still do the same thing, you know, we'll do it again. And when we got older, when we got on our own, we just did it then.
Right.
And so, it just takes us, man. It's kind of trying to be intentional about your child, man.
That's the reality I'm trying to figure out too, though, right? Because I know it's going to happen, and I know those conversations will happen, right? Eventually.
Ask them, the older she gets, really try to understand how she thinks. Right. I think that's like a big key. Allowing the child to really speak to you and get their perspective on life and the way they view things. Because the kids, they watch you more than you think they do. Man. Like I told my girl, I was like, from now on, I want her to start like, you know, when I come home from work and I do the same with her, greet me at the door. Shower me with a lot of love. And what it end up happening is you'll start realizing your child doing the same thing. And so it's like little things like that you can change to change their perspective on a lot of things. They'll meet a guy when they get older, and if the guy's not affectionate or really, you know, they'll be like, I don't want that. But yeah, man, it's hard. I ain't gonna lie, it's hard.
Yeah, man, I already know.
But y'all got y'all daughters at a good age, man.
Yeah, man. We all got daughters up in here.
Like I said, the biggest thing, man, is communication, man. Make sure they stay ready to talk. No, they can talk to you about anything. Make them feel comfortable. Right. Even when they get in trouble, like if they did something they're not supposed to do, talk. Anytime I'm disciplined, I always have a conversation before I dish out anything.
Oh, so you read the Bible before you...
Oh yeah, I do. It's funny because my girl said, you got a weird way of discipline. Because I sit there and have a whole hour conversation before you get your, you know. And that's
before you get your ass whooped.
Before they was like, when they were like 7, 8 years old, I didn't just jump straight into that. I want you to understand why you get in trouble, but I want to understand why did you make that decision.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. And so that stuff matters. Sometimes by the time y'all talk, you realize like, I don't need to whoop your ass. Yeah. You can't just go in and just go straight into a discipline. You know, it's teaching. You gotta really teach them. Because they don't know.
Right.
The reality of a 8-year-old, you be like, I told you to sit down. I shouldn't have to keep telling you this and that. They don't know.
Yeah, right.
And they mind just going.
Yeah.
You know, so they ain't walking around thinking, oh, Daddy told me to sit down. It's superficial to think that they're gonna remember that in certain moments.
Absolutely.
Sit down, but when you're like, if my house looks clean, and my child was raised in a clean house, she's gonna feel uncomfortable with her room
being in a dirty house.
Yeah, her room's a mess. So
right.
Your area, all that plays a part in your life.
Right.
You feel what?
That's the thing.
Well, for the most part, I think. She comes from a dirty house to a clean house. The things you do, she does, it stands out. If you leave something, if I walk in her room, her shoes will go to the floor, like no one else's shoes will go to the floor. Our shoes are in the closet, I got your shoe rack, this and that, yada. You can point certain things out. Now I'm teaching her, when you walk in the room, your room should look a certain type of way. And I go in there, I went in there, cleaned it up with her, hung up her clothes with her, and I say, look at this. This is how my expectation right here.
Absolutely.
You know, but I do feel like if you teach that from a child,
right,
they'll start telling you, no, Dad, put that here.
Yeah.
I seen
very true.
I say, I want it right here. You know, because they're used to, and you got to teach them that. Teach them, you know, from a child, like, how your room, how you like your room is decorated how you want it. And they'll start appreciating stuff like that.
Right.
So it's just, It's
Man, that's good
takes
stuff, man.
It takes a
Yeah.
lot of work, man. That's
Yeah,
that's just,
yeah,
It's
it
not,
does,
It's not
it
as
does.
easy as it looks. You know, other people look at it and they just see him, out here with his kids and they having fun. And they see the fun part, but
Right.
when you
They don't say when I'm blowing the roof off the house.
when
Right.
when you're really intentional about your kids, it's a lot of work.
It is.
I think that's the thing too, though, right? To be intentional.
Yeah.
Being intentional with your children and laying forth that foundation.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Down to what they put in their
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I should
Down to the
that.
smallest thing of
This my daughter, when she came to me when I got her. That's how she looked.
Okay. Yeah.
This is her now.
Okay.
That's 35 pounds later.
Nice.
And that's just in a year and a half. And that's not
Year
even,
and a half,
that wasn't even really trying. And she lost that type of weight. So that's literally just having me and someone that's intentional about her. And her like, hey, don't eat this. I stopped buying colored cereal.
Yeah.
I don't buy,
Yes.
they like Fruity
Yes.
Pebbles and all that. I don't buy none of that.
Right.
And
Right.
Honey Nut Cheerios or any type of whole grain. We
Right.
eat oatmeal in the house, chicken breast, that's how we eat. That's how I eat.
Absolutely.
So
Absolutely.
you're gonna eat the same way. All this McDonald's junk, no sodas.
Cut it out.
Yeah, we don't drink no sodas. So it's little things like that. But you see the outcome.
Absolutely.
And so
Absolutely.
she went from because her mama fat. She wasn't fat when I met her.
No, she really wasn't though, for real though.
But she used to give my daughter like 4X hoodies. She came around with big baggy hoodies and I used to be like, don't wear that shit in my house. I said, you come over here again, I'm gonna throw it away. She wore it over there again, I threw it away. I said, you gonna start wearing fit clothing and fit you. She didn't like it because she didn't like her body. You see the picture. I'll show you.
Yeah.
This is her when I got her. Yes, sir. Wow. So, yeah. You see this? That's her. This is her now. Yeah, it's a transformation. So she's confident in her body now.
Mm-hmm.
So, but that came from just being intentional stuff. So
Right.
she liked bodysuits and fitted clothing now. And I said, this is how you're supposed to dress.
Right.
Like that big baggy stuff and look at the mess all the time. So
That's real, bro.
you just have to.
Yeah.
When I say intentional, you have to be like all the way around. So it's rules, no sodas. Like I was telling her, hey, he think it's strict. I was like, your grades drop to a C. Just one grade. You got 8 straight A's. If one grade drops to a C,
Listen.
you ain't talking to no friends.
So listen. So that's what made me ask you, what was your approach? Because I heard that.
Yeah.
Right? I heard you talking about that.
Yeah.
Because I was listening through the chat. I was like, this brother knows what he's talking about too, though,
Yeah.
right? So what's important though, because a lot of times we focus in on, sports and we drill down on that.
Yeah.
But we don't drill down on the academic part.
Yeah.
And I heard you talking about the C's, right? And I feel the same exact way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, listen, like, yeah, you bring a C home, like you genuinely not doing your best.
Her mama told her that she was like, her response to her was 4 C. She said, it's a high C.
Right.
I asked her, I said, what the fuck is a high C?
Right.
What is a high C? What is it?
Right.
It pissed me off. And that's when I knew I was
Right.
like, you know what? You coming with me.
Right. There it is.
Like, what is a high C? But it's just a standard that you have to communicate. That's the
Right.
biggest thing. Communicate.
Right.
These are my expectations.
Absolutely.
I will reward you. You can have everything in the world.
Yes.
I give you whatever you want.
Yeah.
Hey, can we go here? Yes. Yes. You get yeses when you
perform.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Okay.
And that's the realities of life. If Ant show up to work every single day, he's gonna get paid.
Right.
If you go to college and you give 100%, you may I ain't gonna say guarantee to pass, but you're gonna excel in some areas. I'll
Right.
say that. So you have to just set that standard. Like, I'm not accepting this at all. It's
Right.
Can you get by and pass high school seasons the way they do in schools now? They'll push them right out of high school. with a
Right.
diploma.
And without knowing anything.
But waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning, that takes someone that's saying, you know what, I'm not gonna settle for that standard.
Right.
For that, just that low standard.
Right.
And so that's what and so what I'm trying to teach her is value that. Have some value in those grades.
Right.
See, I'm okay with you being disappointed that you're making a bad grade.
Right.
I'd rather pick you up and say, no, baby, we can do it the next time, versus you getting a C, you don't care about. You don't care about it. Man, it takes a lot, but I just don't want her to fail. But that's the biggest thing.
That is the biggest thing.
I know how I struggle in life in certain areas.
Right.
And you just don't want that for your kids. No parent really want that for their kids.
Yeah, man.
So little things like I teach them, sit down when you eat. You go sit at the table. We go eat. Ain't no standing up.
Tell me about keep moving.
Eat in the living room.
Keep moving.
It's you can't stand.
Right. Right.
Yeah, man, that's just how it goes, for real.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want them to do the best they possibly can.
I take her out, like when I wash my truck and stuff.
Yeah.
She come with me.
She coming out there with you?
I make her
Coming out there with you?
Yeah, I make her come with me.
Okay.
And it's not necessarily to teach her to do manly things.
Right.
But it's a certain, I want her to see the responsibilities. I take care of my stuff. I'm gonna come out here, you gonna come with me. When you get your own car, you already got this habit. You don't mind getting up saying, I'm gonna go wash my car. I'm gonna do this and that. But if they've never done that, and they 15, 16, you buy the car.
Well, yeah. Because okay, so that gives me a different outlook on that, right? Because for me, like and my daughter's 5 again, right? So like I'm at a point in the habit to shield her from a lot of the man stuff that I do, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's good to hear your perspective on that, to kind of change my mindset on certain things, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying when I say that?
I wholeheartedly. Listen, I tell any man, raise your daughter to be able to take care of herself.
Right.
She'll appreciate that a whole lot. If she break down, she ain't just like, oh,
She-
she calling the next person.
Right.
Because men
Right.
gonna let a woman down.
Right.
We let women down in our lives at some point, but teach them how to take it. And the thing is, if she's 5,
Right.
take her around you when you're doing those types of things. She'll start wondering, Daddy, here's the screwdriver.
Yeah. And I'm already noticing that
Yeah.
too, though, right? So she is like that too, right?
Yeah.
Right. More so than my son,
Yeah.
which is crazy, right? You know what I'm saying? My son's 11. But she will want to be around, but I will more or less like Ellison, like, you know what I mean? Like her name's Ellie. You know what I mean? Like Ellie, you know, you like Daddy got it. You know what I mean? Like right. Exactly.
I understand that.
But she needs to kind of see that.
Yeah. Because growing up, a woman, if you look at it ideally like a wife or girlfriend,
Right.
whatever, and y'all live in the same house, you would appreciate if you come home from work and she don't put the blinds up. Even though you could have did it, but she didn't put the blinds up. She got some pictures, but she know how to angle the screw to where the pictures don't fall. She learned that from someone. Make a mistake. She may scratch yourself and miss your finger or whatever, but it's good that women know these things. And you don't want to, like I said, I'd rather have a woman that, my daughter, that knows how to go out and change her tires. She don't have to when she gets
Right.
But the know how to.
Prepper.
That's it. Number one, that's the standard when she date other men.
Right.
Especially
nowadays.
Yeah, especially because
Nowadays.
I would ask the boy, he was 17, I said, what's a filibuster?
They don't know. They don't know.
If I
They
said
don't know.
screwdriver, he knew that. But when I said filibuster, he didn't even know that. So I already knew your father didn't have you around no more.
Right.
So he didn't, you know what I'm saying? So it's
Absolutely.
There's certain things like that, like.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm trying, boy. I'm really trying, boy.
Man.
But I tell you, man, that's the thing. Your daughter age, but she's responded.
Yeah.
Take her around the stuff that she probably wouldn't, And I mean, of course, protect her.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know, across the board.
Yeah, let her
Right.
touch, let her be right there with you. She gonna absorb that from you, man.
Nah, man, that's good stuff, though, man. That's yeah. That's good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you.
Yeah, man. I tell you, I just tell y'all now, be prepared for them teenage years, man. Hey, I take it easy.
All right, you too, brother. All right. No, man, that's real talk. That's real talk.
Going
That's
through
real
it
talk.
right now, for sure. But we all gonna go through it with our daughters at some
Yeah.
point. It
Yeah.
happens.
You know, I'm trying to get ahead of it. You know me, man. Like, you know, I'm trying to.
Yeah,
I'm
figure it out
right.
now.
I'm trying to figure it out now so I can process it. Because
got a little bit of time.
yeah. It's hard for me. I can't process things in the moment, so I genuinely be like trying to get ahead of it. So I heard y'all talking about that. I'm like, yo, you know what? Because for me in this moment today, at 39,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like, I'm not with the shits.
No.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I know I can't be that way too, though. You know what I'm saying? So,
right. You gotta
you know,
understand
right.
where she coming from.
Right.
How things is.
What
you
it
know.
looks like, and
Yeah.
absolutely.
My daughter don't even care that she got a car sitting outside.
Right.
That part, the next iPhone coming out.
That part.
Wow.
Right.
Next iPhone and Apple Watch or whatever. That's what they want. They ain't gonna leave the electronics.
She not even tripping on the car.
Don't even care. Ain't asked me to take her driving out one time. My mama and daddy would have bought me a car. I would have found a way
Going
to fuck
crazy.
up and get on her.
Yeah, going crazy.
Yeah.
Going crazy.
I'm taking this thing.
Right?
Yo, I'm taking it.
Right.
And I'm going to somebody's house. I'm telling who it is. But it's definitely of the opposite sex.
Listen, man. Like,
Yeah.
man, every single car. Man, when I first started driving, I had a stick. So I know how to drive a stick. So I had an old it was what was that? It was a hatchback.
Okay.
A little hatchback Ford. I can't. But it was it was 2-door hatchback Ford, and it was my sister's car, right?
Yeah.
And then it passed it down because I'm the youngest and whatnot.
Yeah. Just passing it on down.
Right. Man, I used to drive. Man, I was 13, 14 years old. Man. Driving that little hatchback all around, man.
Yeah.
All around, dog.
Knew how to make it go.
Yeah, yes, sir. And I figured out how to drive that bitch, man. It was on, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like 13, 14.
I'm down the street. I'm out of here.
I'm out. But it's not like that nowadays. For some odd reason, I don't know if it's like social media or what, or if it's we provide so much for our kids today.
Yeah.
But the drive to, and I'm speaking from my nieces and nephews, right, perspective, but their drive to want to get out of the house and drive and explore, it's not the same.
No, as it was with us.
As it was
We
with
have
us.
everything for real. So we wanted to see a lot.
Right. You know what I mean? Like my nephew's 20, 21, 23. I got a niece that's 25. Another niece that's 18, 16. You know what I mean? Like they just didn't have that same
that want to get out,
right?
Do their thing,
right. So we got that, man. So I can only imagine what it's gonna look like with my kids.
It's gonna be some hologram this and some
right.
Self-driving that and
right.
Seeing Cadillac got a flying car now, like a real one.
Yeah.
Like a real one. Like it's not even a flying car. It's a big ass drone that you can sit in. It's you gotta look that shit up. It's really nice.
It's like some speed, whatever that motherfucker's name is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think he flew one like Japan.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, bro. It's really nice. Like it's a Cadillac. Like
Really?
Cadillac made a big ass drone that you can sit in and it is
Straight up.
yeah. Comes down for charge time.
In real time, you can do that today?
Yeah. This motherfucker.
Look it up real quick. Cadillac flying car. Real quick. This shit nice, bro.
I believe you. I believe you.
No, you need to see it though, bro, because you wouldn't even believe.
Yeah.
Like it looks like it's a like I said, it's a big ass drone, and you sit in it, and it got Cadillac emblems and lights on it. You know what I'm saying? It looks like a Cadillac, but it's a drone.
And you literally are flying?
Like a drone. Yeah, that thing, you go right up in the air and it takes you where you need to go. And if it get low on battery, then it comes. That's it.
Oh,
that's it.
Yeah. Let me see.
That's it. That's how old Anna be traveling later on when AJ make it to the NFL.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's how me and the wife gonna be right there. You see that?
That's hard.
You see the light in the back looks like the Escalade lights.
That is nasty.
You see what I'm saying? That's the lights look like a Cadillac. Yeah.
That shit's available?
Yeah, that shit's available. Probably not yet. Yeah, little truck they got. Yup.
That man, look.
Futuristic cars.
That's wild.
You know,
That's the self-drive shit. Yeah.
That shit is wild.
That's all future shit.
Put that shit in human mode.
Yeah.
I want to drive.
Hey, listen, man. It look. It's man.
That's wild. Like that. I don't know when we got flying in the air. I don't know.
Yeah, it'd be an easy way to take you out.
That's wild. Yeah, right.
You listen, y'all go ahead, go up there.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Easy way to take you right on out, man.
Man, listen.
Around with that.
But
hell yeah. Shit, right out of gas.
No, but before,
yeah, I'm still alive.
It's battery powered.
It's battery powered.
So what will happen is you will land kind of like a Tesla though, like how you got charging stations. Yeah. Okay. So you will plan your trip basically, like they'll have charging stations on rooftops though. Yeah. So you will you'll descend down, and then you'll be able to leave your shit up there for 4 or 5 hours.
You might never touch the ground again.
Yeah.
Man, who right? That's a fact. Yeah.
But that's the whole idea. You land that shit on the rooftop, charge it, and then you go inside that building, go down, go mingle around, do what you got to do, and then it'll alert your phone when it's ready, when it's done charging. That's cool. You get back in that motherfucker and you keep going on your situation. They can hold the charge for like 8 hours or something like that.
Hey, listen.
You can go in the air with no
traffic? With 8 hours.
Especially in Atlanta?
Yeah.
What?
Shit. You can do a lot with that thing. That thing is really nice, man.
But what's the price on it? Did they say?
No, I'm sure. Could be like
2,
3 to 5.
3, 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got it.
Yeah, because Escalade.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, because Bugatti like 2.5 easy.
This motherfucker in the air got it.
Yeah.
Give me the Cadillac flying shit.
The black wing.
You're right. Give me the black wing. Give me the black wing. Give me the black wing. I'll take that shit over anything. You hit me flying over traffic? Man, come on. Over 25?
Yeah. I said that shit to where I wouldn't even
They about to accidents in the air, like, I don't know.
I wouldn't even be that high in the air, bro. I wouldn't even be building height. I'd be right on top of the cars, like right above the
like just hovering.
Yeah, the telephone poles and stuff. Like I'd be right on top of it.
Give me about 25 feet.
Yeah. Something that if this thing fall, I can still
Right.
survive.
I'll be alright. That's real shit. That's real shit.
We go too high, we need ejectocito, man.
Ejectocito.
Yeah. What Tyrese said. Good morning, good morning, good morning. We started super early this morning, y'all. We're a couple hours in, easily.
Yeah, I got to work in Myrtle Beach, go straight in.
You drove straight here? Yeah, I thought you was on your way to work. You just now getting off of work.
You know, I got off of work 6 hours.
Damn.
I was like, man, do I have to wake up and leave out now? Or can I just, by the time I leave there, now, I'm being hit.
Yeah.
Like, but it's like, if I was going to pass the fuck out, I only got tired like 30 minutes with that road. Like Jefferson or like Commerce, I was like, you know, sleep.
Yeah, man.
I was like, can't be going to sleep now, those minutes $5.5 already.
Right.
And I was like, might as well go ahead and set my kids' house shit.
Yep, might as well.
And then I'm gonna take my ass to bed.
Yeah.
Like, noon, 1 o'clock, and then got my Friday. You know what I'm saying? That's why I joke. I was like, let me start my Friday, like, at least 1 or 2 of my day.
The boys are out here early. What time was it? 3
a.m. Somebody
3 in the morning, champ. Yeah.
Wait till you text my phone. Yo, I'm out here. Just text me when you wake up. I'm like, what the fuck? When I got up.
Yeah. Hey, look, you can't do nothing but respect that.
Can't do nothing but, like, what the hell?
Yeah, it be like that sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo.
I set my alarm and shit, and I text them. And I pull up on right here, try to wait for that text, like, I come through.
Right.
Sometimes I pass out, sometimes I do.
Right.
By pulling up, he must have something to do with it.
He had to go to work. Bro. He came in his work clothes. So,
oh, he did? Okay.
Yeah, he probably wanted to make sure that, you know, he got in and out. The last few times he booked an appointment, he
Light
had to
skin
wait. Yeah,
he had braids?
Yep.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. I usually try to get in here first, either him or I. Like usually, okay. So he was okay.
Yeah, that's why
I know exactly. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
You know me, I don't wake up.
Yeah.
It's
So
really time.
Hey, look. Tell him I get it. I get it. Yeah, you're not playing. Yeah. He'll be in this bitch. I know exactly what you're talking about.
The moment I turn that light on, you know, what's up, man?
Yeah.
Shit. Open that door.
What's happening?
I seen you turn the light off upstairs in AJ's room.
That's crazy.
Oh shit, okay.
You got it, brother. You got it.
You know, I'm glad I ain't never made you mad.
Right.
Sit on down.
Yes. This is really fucking. Yeah. Yeah, I knew exactly what you're talking about, actually.
And I was like, damn, it's not even Father's Day.
Yeah, next weekend is gonna be crazy. Matter of fact, I need to go ahead and book you on Thursday. When I think about it.
I don't understand why the Pittsburgh
Friday's gonna be crazy.
put themselves in a corner.
What y'all got going?
Father's Day?
Yeah.
I just want my balls gargled. That's all.
Yeah.
That's it. I don't want nothing else. I might want to save my little to the hotel today.
Okay.
Yeah, but I might save it for next week. Hey, get away real quick. You know, I got to go. You know, it's just some poundage that I need to get on out. You know, for this season come. You know what I'm saying? Get my stress out real quick.
Absolutely.
So then we can go and get the kids and, you know, all these school closing down and shit. We can go to the outlet and go get that shit now instead of waiting until everybody. It's either Tanger or North Georgia Premium out there in Dawsonville. That's where I really be going, that Dawsonville shop.
It's better?
Nah, I just got introduced to that one first.
Okay.
Tanger's pretty cool though.
Yeah. You know, well, I'll say this. Right. 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 Yes. Yes. Yeah. One down 85. Yeah, it's all right. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like you know.
I ain't there.
Right.
That one up 400 is a.
It's much. Let me stop moving.
It's like an average job. Chick-fil-A?
Yep.
Yeah.
Chicken biscuit, pack of honey. Then I'm supposed to rain off one. Nice today.
It's raining this weekend?
It's gonna be 87, sunny, and cloudy.
Today, 7?
Saturday's 50% chance of rain. And that's really what I told you. Like, I'm gonna get one good sunny day of the weekend.
Yeah, it was hot yesterday. It was out there on the field for sure.
So good, Martin.
Getting it in, man.
Y'all gonna be out there Sunday?
Yeah, we'll be out there Sunday. This is the
Like I said, I'm
last.
gonna come through.
It's the last 3 weeks. This is it. I want early workouts. We're about to get in the GFL schedule.
What time?
3 p.m. 3 to 4:30, 3 to 5.
Pretty dope for my nephew.
Always get some work in. Who knows? They may get introduced to the game and they may fall in love. You never know. My boys gonna be out there with their helmets on.
Okay.
We ran the stadium on Monday. They had their helmets on. And we ran some hills Wednesday. Helmets on. Yesterday they had camp. So right now, like, the idea is we don't, when it's early conditioning, we're not doing early conditioning because we've already conditioned. Some players will be conditioning, but other players will be over there getting ready, learning that offense. See what I'm saying? Last year we had to condition. This year we don't have to condition for real because we've been doing it since March. It's like, nah. Good morning. What's up?
From the ingredients. Hello Toothpaste makes every day yay.
You wash your whole body every day, so why don't you wash your whole mouth?
Morning. Yeah, I might not be going to DoorDash. I do some DoorDash.
Oh no, you loaded, right?
Yeah, so no, that'd be not happening.
It's going down today.
Yeah, it seemed like that. I'm supposed to be going to my mama's house.
I know. Hey, listen. I didn't want to bring it up.
Yeah.
I know your schedule too, man. I already want to bring it up, but yeah,
It's happening.
Yeah. How's she doing?
She's doing all right, man.
She doing all right?
She's doing much better.
Okay.
That chemo is real good.
Yeah.
I got some stuff though that I'm getting ready to purchase her. Natural stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been looking at a lot of videos, man. A lot of videos. We can cure this stuff without all the medicines and all that shit that they pump you with.
I'm gonna tell you, I usually do a circle. Box this out.
Box, which part?
Not already.
Like that?
Yeah, bring this down a little bit.
More?
Yeah. Middle.
Look at me. Start his birthday, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, man. We Zoo Atlanta.
Oh, the zoo.
She wanted to be a zookeeper.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Has she been to the zoo yet?
Yeah.
Been there?
Yeah.
Smelt that place,
Right.
So we went there. That shit was, I was like, wow. Yeah. Giraffes, elephants.
Man, you already know. So we're gonna be out there smelling it all.
I'm about to take my kids probably shopping, man.
Okay.
Friday today, I'm gonna have them get all this shit together.
Aaron Rodgers makes it official, and he signs with the Barbershop. And we say it, we say it. Well, the Steelers are certainly a storyline. Rodgers certainly a storyline. But Cece, to me, one of the most interesting storylines here is the head coach in my term. I've been saying before the show, the three of us, rightfully so, to be accused of being three members of the Mike Tomlin family. I said months ago that if I were Aaron Rodgers and I had an offer from the Pittsburgh Steelers, and Russell Wilson was not coming back, and Justin Fields was not coming back, and the job was mine if I wanted it, I would have walked to Pittsburgh and played for free. He didn't do that. That's for sure. Mike Tomlin has never had a losing season. Mike Tomlin is a first ballot Hall of Fame coach, in my opinion.
Gonna have a losing season after this year.
Any day of the week.
Yeah, they definitely gonna have a losing season. Rodgers ain't trying to play no football. He's trying to collect his millions and take his shrooms.
There's a lot of parts of this roster.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
No, I don't. I don't see how
Tom was a little weird.
They don't have an identity on the opposite side.
We actively working on that. I'm actively working on the shop now.
Yeah.
Officially, so it'll probably take me just a little minute to get it up and going and finding those barbers. And I gotta train some people and all of that stuff or whatever. But we'll see.
Man, just keep being the best barber in Atlanta.
Not having things set up the exact way that he wants them. I don't know if it's going to lend itself to this offense that you would be able to get off to the fastest of starts. And if you're in a posture, if you're in a situation,
Gonna keep figuring it out.
a month,
Oh, I think about
find your footing as an offense.
I want to go next summer. I'll take this summer to work. I gotta let Emmons go to school though. Once he goes to school, then I can really get a general. I can get a real time frame. I've been waiting on him to go to school for 5 years now. Now that he's about there. Now I get to plan, and I got all my pieces and ducks. I got my investors. I got everybody in the row waiting to pull the trigger because they want to make it happen. Me being on the board now, Mill Creek board, it's a big deal. Yeah, they want to cash in. All those boys that be out there. All those boys.
Big deal.
Yes, sir.
We'll be out there, bro.
Yes. All right. See you Sunday. Yes, sir. Right.
See you guys soon.
All right, brother. Next Sunday.
So that's why the timeline was all
So you can give me a shape up in like 15 minutes?
Yeah. Shape up? Yeah. Am I fading and shading?
No, he's straight.
I say either or. I can.
Now, here's the interesting thing also. Let's just talk about it. Is there an argument that maybe for the first time someone's and I guess the counter is how they actually told him no, because they're abiding by everything he's asked for already. When he signed, he said, but Mike Tomlin's not going to do everything he wants. Mike Tomlin's not going to be on Mike Tomlin's staff. So the counter is what they're saying that maybe Tomlin is a hard-nosed coach and saying, no, man, this is how we do things. Either in or you're out. You'd be the best version of Rodgers. If you already seen enough to say, well, that ain't happening, he just signed today, basically. So you're out on the idea that this is somebody saying no now.
who is dictating the terms of this relationship? The Steelers or Aaron Rodgers? Okay, so why would I think that was going to change?
You're right. And this squarely puts
the Steelers need Aaron Rodgers way more than Aaron Rodgers needs the Steelers. Because Aaron Rodgers will take his ball, go home, and walk in the tent 5 years. One of the greatest to ever do it. Nobody can take that away from me. No matter what you think about his views, not his, whatever, how he's handled, he's one of the greatest people to pick up a football and throw. Period.
If you don't vote for him, if you're a voter for Hall of Fame, don't vote for him. It's personal, and he should be unanimous first ballot Hall of Fame easily. But this squarely puts the attention on Mike Tomlin, because it seems like he was the one that allowed for all of these avenues for Rodgers to wait. Brooke Driver, ESPN Nation Steelers reporter, joined us on March 11th and discussed the Steelers' failings in how they do it.
There's a lot of frustration that's built up, and it's what have you done for me lately, and for them, just getting to the playoffs lately is not enough. To the Super Bowl, and you can point to the early career success, but that's not enough for these fans, and particularly the younger fans who maybe don't remember the good times, that all they see are squandered opportunities.
So she was asked the question by us as to whether or not the majority of the Steelers fans actually want Mike Tomlin as their coach. So she said after I would say no. When you're looking at the post-Rodgers players, whether it's Mitch Trubisky, Doc Hodges, Mason Rudolph, Russell Wilson and Fields, all of those guys can be attributed to a front office, not going on the block. This one feels like a lost to the last one. Yes, this is true. But he's saying this is what
I'm saying. I believe this is my time to say this is what I want a veteran quarterback option, somebody that I trust in those critical moments in the game to make the right play. I believe that this is.
So he said 1 to 5 loving, 5 to 12 coaching. What is 13 or what? 13, I guess 18.
Basically, like mentoring. Like you just guiding her along the way. You know what I'm saying? You're not necessarily. And I'm gonna get the right terminology for you. But that's basically in short order. Because we talk about this stuff all the time too. Because our daughters are the same age. His daughter is doing that stuff like that now. My daughter isn't really doing all that stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
who's a failed first rounder with the
My daughter
Chicago
grows.
Bears.
I don't know. It
Decides
just
that he was
my daughter does different things. She doesn't really have the issue with the voice.
rather than stay in Pittsburgh with Mike Thomas. This whole about the culture, the Pittsburgh Steelers being one of the most functional franchises in the NFL, that's got to go away. I brought up this point yesterday, but it bears repeating. Since 2009, the Pittsburgh Steelers have exactly one more playoff win than the New York Jets.
Basically being her friend later on when she get older, you know what I'm saying?
And they're so desperate that they're willing to get in bed with a washed-up Aaron Rodgers who hasn't been good at football in 3 seasons. That's what Pittsburgh Steelers, actually 4 seasons ago, that's what the Pittsburgh Steelers are. And oh, by the way, for good measure, they have the 10th toughest schedule in 2025. How does this end up adding up to success for the Pittsburgh Steelers in the way of playoffs? It doesn't. Very quickly. Do you think this could be Mike Tomlin's last year in Pittsburgh?
Yes.
We'll answer that coming up. We're on Sports Tonight, presented by Progressive Insurance.
What's good? Scott. And it's Gary Strasky and Randy. Do me a quick favor. Never do that again. I did instantly regret it. We are the duo that brings you SC Plus every weekday morning, 9 a.m. Eastern, only on Disney. Stories of the best ESPN analysts and, of course, us. Tasty morsels to deliver bites and num-num. SC Plus, all new and only on Disney Plus.
With the Chase mobile app, things move a little more smoothly. Deposit checks easily and send money quickly. That's convenience from Chase. Click more. Good morning. Start with the goodness of Cheerios and try Cheerios protein. Naturally with remote in as little as 30 minutes. New Mirafast. Acts faster. Works gently.
Do it all with Steel Battery. Don't miss Steel deals. Now is the best time to save big on over 40 hard-working Steel tools. Hurry into your local Steel dealer or shop online.
Your teeth is jacked, bitch.
Hilton is bringing you more new ways to stay than ever before. With all new places, there's all new experiences to enjoy. Hilton for the stay.
NBA Finals, Pacers, Game 2 on ABC.
Okay, this is not hard hitting. Is the question.
Candy or Canty, brought to you by Granger. Game changers, count on Granger. For professional grade products, fast delivery, and free technical support, call clickgranger.com or just stop by to get what you need. Let's start off where we left off just now. Chris Canty, Candy or Canty? Can you confidently say that Mike Tomlin will coach in Pittsburgh basketball?
I can. And the reason why I can is because the organization threw it out there a couple of years ago after the playoff loss in Buffalo. They said they were tired of being one of them in the postseason.
Eric Sachs, have your girl come on up in here. I bet you she'll have a different opinion about what you talking about right now.
If Mike Tomlin can't produce results, then all of a sudden I think the organization can look at it and say that the relationship has run its course. Now, sitting there on his face, you'd be hard pressed to say that you can do better than Mike Tomlin.
Because your girl be watching the primates all the time, dog. You just don't know it.
Something different in the players that you have on that team. It's easier to change the coach than it is to change all the players. And I think the Pittsburgh Steelers can get dangerously close.
One quick follow-up. If Mike Tomlin is out after this year, whether it's by his doing or this year, more likely than not, that means that they have a losing season. Then Aaron Rodgers is first ballot unanimous Hall of Fame player with the Broncos. The best that was the Jets and Mike Tomlin's first losing season. I was stuck to the idea when you said last year, no, this is going to be the thing we remember, Rodgers with the Jets. I'm like, come on, give me a break. And then by the end, I'm like, oh my, everything's going to be right. If this happens this year, what's the number one thing you remember?
Nah, she tell you that, bro. She actually fascinated more than you are. Pacers in 5, John. Told y'all I don't like OKC. I love to see that last night. It was beautiful too. So me and my wife was watching it, dog, and I seen Halliburton doing his thing again.
So now whether it happens, is there a world in which you see them going at least 9 minutes?
I would say there's a path. I mean, 3 of the first 4 periods are starting new quarterbacks, and then of course the team that's not at the beginning of the bench is starting second-year quarterback. They got the New York Jets on the road, the Seattle Seahawks at home, the New England Patriots on the road, and the Minnesota Vikings. So there's a world that exists. If the Steelers defense comes to play and Aaron Rodgers is confident that they can get out to a 3-1 start, maybe a 4-1 start. If that ends up happening, then yeah, Mike Tomlin can finish up a 500.
I gotta hit the other side of this mustache too.
They can do themselves a favor by banking some early games, just like we saw them do last year. I would go on ESPN.
That'd be an offer of 740, 745.
Okay, I'm still trying to hurry because I know traffic on Fridays. Pleasant Hill, is that the way you going?
No, I'm going towards Johns Creek.
Okay.
Hit on 400.
Okay. Much better. So, where would you get? You'll go 85 to where?
No, so the way I go is going to Swanee. Exit 111. Get off of that exit. Go through John Street.
Yeah.
And go through Alpharetta from there.
I'd imagine that it's going to be a run-first outfit, and they're going to rely on Aaron Rodgers to make plays, keep play action on first and second down, and then operate on third down when we're kind of having situations. I don't think it's going to lead to naughty numbers. I'm going to go under 22.5 touchdowns.
I'll see you later, Mama. Thank you. She looks so sleepy, y'all. I done tore her ass up last night, and I'm expecting her to go out here, and she about to go sit with my mom at her chemo appointment.
They absolutely can. I mean, didn't they do that against the Cavs? Didn't they do that against the Knicks? They can absolutely do that against the Thunder. And here's the thing. I heard Iman Shumpert and Brian Windhorst talk about this last night on the Hoop Collective podcast after the finals. They're going to do it after every final game. But they said this is the type of game that could mess up a series. If you look at what happened in the Indiana Pacers in game one, when they were 3-1 against the New York Knicks, it should have been, when they were up 2-1 against the New York Knicks, it should have been 1-2. Like it's just, when they were up 2-2, it should have been Indiana, because they were able to steal that game, that is going to impact the psychology of the Oklahoma City Thunder. No matter what you want to say. So now Indiana has banked the road win, and now this is an opportunity for them to get greedy. I think this is the type of win that mentally, emotionally, even physically, becomes hard for you to get off. Game where you forced 25 turnovers on the other team, and you take 16 more shots than them, and you still lose at home. You had a 15-point lead in the fourth quarter, you still lose at home. That's hard to overcome.
Can I just say that game, I don't think either team played particularly well, and I thoroughly enjoyed watching it. This whole crap, for lack of a better term, about smaller markets, Midwest, that was great basketball. Great fun to watch that last night. And I don't think either team played as well as they are going to in this series.
Oh, yeah.
Can or can't you? Can we please finish the show?
Yes, you can. He's a pro, ladies and gentlemen. Evan Cohen is going to thug it out. He's going to get through it. No question about it in my mind.
I have the lozenges in the pocket. Yeah, I feel like I said that word wrong. I think I'll be good. I think I'll be okay. I just got to talk a little bit less.
You won't be able to talk the rest of the weekend, but you'll be able to finish out the next
basketball 3 hours or whatever weekend anyway. Can he or can't he? Can I avoid blame for getting
No, you can't.
Okay, let me tell the story. It's an interesting thing that happened today. Vegas East is unaware of this. As I'm walking in outside of our building, 2 nice men were there. They said, "Hey, I'm a big fan." I said, "Oh, nice to see you." They took a picture. Nice civil conversation. I gave CC the heads up on text. I said, "Hey, there's 2 fans waiting outside when you get here." All right, cool, no big deal, right? I walk in, somebody else walks in after, and I guess it's protocol where they were sitting, unbeknownst to me, you're not allowed to sit. I didn't say anything to security. Now maybe I should have. Someone else said something. Something to me to security. Security goes outside, and I guess they had to move away from that area. But it was right after I went up, but I didn't say anything. So the 2 people that are fans of our show are probably not going to be fans of our show anymore because they think I got them kicked out of New York City. I did not say a word. I said something to you.
You gave me a heads up, and I appreciate that. But because security saw you talking to them, security then went downstairs and asked them to leave. You got yeah, you're from your fans of our show.
That's the thing.
Give it to me, Daddy.
Yes. Where'd they come from? I think they said Missouri.
So they came all the way from Missouri, and they couldn't speak to everybody on the show because you ruined it for them. Great, Evan Cohen. It's a great job by you.
I didn't do anything. I took a picture with them. There's evidence of me smiling with them. But I guess it's protocol where they were sitting is actually... Here's the other interesting thing. I didn't get them kicked out, but I actually did not abide by security rules, unbeknownst to me, because if there are people there, you're supposed to notify security. I just notified you.
So you broke the rules and you got them kicked out. Got it. It's a great job by you, sir. Great job by you.
Dive into a Capri Sun for a wave of refreshment. Made with all natural ingredients and no artificial flavors or colors. Capri Sun. Coke, sip, squeeze. Baby back ribs. Where does it go? Nobody knows.
Okay, how did you do that? Has anyone seen a perfectly sauced rib?
Just go back to the buffet. It's all you can eat.
But it was sauced perfectly.
The Developmental Conference Championships.
We ain't come this far just to come this far. It's done straight time best football of the season. 14 remain in the hunt.
The UFL Conference Championships, presented by New Era, Sunday on ABC and Fox.
A little something good?
Walt rolled his 401k accounts into an Empower IRA and planned for times like this. So I say, let a Gramps be a Gramps.
Okay, just promise me it doesn't become a wish.
So you can be a little back and power.
Real quick. Well, thank you for trying to grab that. I just had to get the stuff at the necktie cover. I mean the cape covered. You know how that goes. There you go, brethren. Yes, sir. You have a great day, brother. Oh, what's up, brother? Shit, ready to go to sleep? I hear that. We going big. Remember, you're not paying me $30. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Make it work for this shit. Yeah, I got the top of the head. Yeah. I wouldn't let you do it, but I'm ready to go night-night. Yeah, I know. It's all good, man. It is all good. Do believe you me, I understand. Homie showed up at 3. I seen the message come through. I said, man, I'm not about to get up right now, dog. Just passing Charlotte at 3 o'clock. Just passing Charlotte. Maybe we'll pass that already. You be working hard. Yeah. Shit, I don't feel like even now. I got up now, like. Shit, after these, after everything I've been here, I'm gonna go up to my mama's house and wait for the refrigerator dude to get there. Her refrigerator went out while she was in the hospital, so I gotta go up there and sit there while she's going to get her chemo. So. All that shit in your fridge going, babe? Yeah. Her fridge been out for a few weeks now. Yeah, it's the people though. They had to order a part, make the part, some shit, crazy shit, whatever. So just get the shit here. I don't understand why it's taking so fucking long. This homeowners got like home appliance insurance and shit like that. What does it mean when a woman touches you all the time? What does it mean when a woman touches you all the time? She just touches you all the time? Yes, bro. Every time this fucking dude wants to talk to you, you gotta touch my arm. Nobody else. Yeah, okay, see here, Indian. Hopefully Indiana. I want the underdog to win. See, I was saying Indian in 7. Now I'm saying 6. 6, yeah. When they stole that one, that was big, bro. For the momentum and everything, that was huge.
But they were in it the whole time. Like they were down by 10 the whole time with like 20-something turnovers.
Yeah,
like,
they've been in. They was
they were
in
right
the game.
the whole time. Like my boy's like, OKC defense. I'm like, man, Indiana ain't no scrubs now.
And you know what? Last night
he's like, we're up by 12. I'm like, bro, like you should be up by 20.
You know what I can respect though? Is that they didn't call those fouls like they normally would. Even though SGA was at home and shit like that, like even he went to the hole and shit, and they let him play.
He went to the free throw line
a couple times, but I was able to respect last night. Even if OKC would have won, I still would have respected SGA and what they had going on. Because lately, I ain't been respecting it with all the foul calls that I've been seeing. But now, I ain't gonna lie to you. I said I wasn't gonna watch the finals. I'm watching this shit. I got to watch this shit.
Best finals we had in a couple
years. In a couple years. That was such a good game last night.
That shit was crazy.
Lord have mercy.
I was testing cables, watching that shit on my laptop.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. You know, my wife was like, yeah, we can watch the end of it. Because, you know, we was about to go to Pound Town. You feel what I'm saying? So, yeah.
They didn't want to watch my game.
Yeah.
I need to watch my game. If you want this shit,
right.
Big ass over. He said, look. We watching this shit now.
So I told her, I said, look, man, this shit over with. We might as well just come on. I ain't even tripping about this shit no more. It's over.
Yeah.
They say, you know, they like,
2-point game.
Bro, I'm in there. Pop, pop, pop. Pacers down by 3. And then I'm like,
oh, shit. Yeah.
You see my head just like, I'm like, and then stop. Like, she like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, oh shit, my bad.
You see this play? I'm about to watch a comeback.
And then right when I fucking got done, Tyrese had the ball at the end, and I was like, oh shit. I said, he about to do it again, baby. And she said, what?
The 4 times postseason.
Yup.
Crazy. Home court. Pat McAfee about to go crazy at 12 o'clock.
The final series. Like, I hate that idea that it's somehow destined that it's already to play the brand of basketball that we've seen when they routinely played and won close games. And in listening to the reporting from Ryan Windhorst, he talked to his staffer from the Indiana Pacers before the final game. He said, you know, they were concerned because OKC does so many things well. But the one thing that Indiana does better than OKC is play and win close games. So if they can stay within striking distance, then all of a sudden they felt good about their chances in touchdown. And I got to give a tremendous amount of credit to the Pacers because even though they played sloppy basketball on the turnovers, they didn't allow the Thunder to capitalize on those turnovers and convert them to points. They had 25 turnovers, but the Thunder only had 11 points over those turnovers. So being able to bounce it off and being able to have that sudden change defense, not allowing them to get those fast break points, I thought that was huge in terms of being able to stay within striking distance, especially with those two that fourth quarter. So credit for them being able to do that. But I think we also got to get Thomas Halliburton his flowers too. For a guy to play what I thought was a subpar game for the first 45 minutes, and then Harrison gave the first 24. Yeah, and Harrison gave us what he didn't do anything. He didn't try to do anything. So, but for the first 45 minutes, he did not basketball. And then to be able to have to take and make that big time shot that ends up being a game winner, I mean, that is absolutely incredible. These playoffs, Tyrese Halliburton is 4-4 on game time and going field goals in the final 5 seconds of the fourth quarter of overtime. This season, including regular season playoffs, Halliburton is 13 for 2. Tyrese Halliburton is the most clutch player in Indiana Pacers franchise. He's the most clutch player in Indiana Pacers franchise. You heard me? He's the most clutch player. The numbers yes. So in the offensive moments, game on the line, yes. In the playoffs, he has as many game time or go-ahead field goals in the final 5 seconds of his career as Richard. He's got one. They both got 5. He's got 4 in the postseason. They had 1 more in the previous postseason. But that's what Tyrese Halliburton did. He's 19 bars, 6 rebounds. For the first Patriots Giants, we don't want to play on that
very confusing.
And those dudes are the anchors defensively for the offense in the double. And I thought that took things off a little bit in terms of how they approach trying to slow down the Pacers, especially with some of the guard shooting. So yeah, I was surprised that Mark Davenport would take that tackle. Now that being said, defensively they were awesome. Alex Caruso was swarming out there, Lou Dort was swarming out there. I thought both of them were playing phenomenal basketball. I mean, Lou Dort had 4 steals for them and had 5 made free. Casey Wallace, because of the lights, so I was a little bit surprised that Mark Davenport took that approach by shuffling the start lineup and putting 3 guys in different roles that they're not accustomed to early in the game. Again, when we start talking about the NBA Finals, it's different than any other playoff series. It's like a Super Bowl is different than any other playoff game. The magnitude of it, the feel of it, the amount of eyeballs that are on you, the amount of press that's there, pre-game, the energy, the atmosphere, it's different. Why ask those guys to adjust to more changes when it comes to the stage that they're going to be asked to perform in? Right? You already got to deal with the difference in terms of the feel of the atmosphere. Why put them in different roles that they're accustomed to at the start of the game?
Very young. And I think there's a blessing and a curse with not being a big brand name. We talked about it so much that, like, you know, why isn't there the buzz at that? Because these two teams being so great, and we talked about them, you know, they're not the Lakers, not the Celtics, whatever, they're great basketball. That's the downside. The positive part of it is, I think if Oklahoma's bigger brand, we would be destroying Jalen Williams and Jalen Williams. Because those guys did not give you what you needed last night. Jalen Williams was so many open looks, it was ridiculous. And if you think about the second and third, if it was Klay Thompson and Draymond Green playing the way those guys play today, we'd be destroyed.
Yeah, but here's the thing. That's why I go back to the lineup change at the beginning of the game. When you're out there with different guys, you're different roles. So I don't, like, momentarily, you used to a certain group and get to certain spots, and when that doesn't happen, the way that you play the game out in your line, and the way that things are played out throughout the course of the season, then it's gonna throw you off.
And they're not one of these teams to that point. If I think about the generational kind of teams, the Warriors, there are 3 or 4 guys with Steph Curry plus 3D, and they always rotate the first.
Yeah.
Right? The Bulls would always rotate the center.
Yeah.
The Thunder are not always rotate the starting lineup.
No, this is their starting lineup. So send home when they come back home, they might rock them. And that's why it's such a big surprise. Now, to add more credence to the point that we're trying to make, last night, Oklahoma City had 39 made baskets. They only had 13 assists. 13 assists, Evan. 13 assists. 39 made baskets. You only got 13 assists. That's not who OKC is. They got SGA, but they also shared the basketball. And they didn't do that last night. It was all orbiting around SGA. That's all standing around and watch SGA do his thing because we don't know what we're supposed to be doing because we got a lineup out on the court to start the game that we're not accustomed to.
Worse because the limitations were everything seems a little. It was very odd. Now, if you're talking about, do you go back to the regular season lineup in game 2, or does it look like you're kind of thinking to do that?
I mean, you have to go back to the double big line.
I
they have to go. I mean, you got destroyed on the boards, but then also I brought up the point. Defensively, they didn't look the same in terms of being able to disrupt with the pace.
And not putting no double big lineup out there. They're gonna get ran out the fucking building.
Yeah, for real. More pressure on those shooters.
Be careful about their next move, boys. If they go down 0-2, it's a wrap.
Yep. Might be a sweep on the Pacers side.
Yep.
Jalen is sweep at the Warriors.
You gotta make adjustments because if you're the Indiana Pacers sitting here today playing that poorly, that sloppy when it comes to taking care of basketball, and you still find a way to win, you gotta believe that you have a chance to put on the floor in the Thunder in game 2 because you're not gonna turn the ball over 19 times in the first half.
Brother. Yes, sir. Appreciate it. No problem, my brother. Jaden. What up? Moaning. Yeah. We the Colonial. We the Colon. The poop shoot. Alright, y'all, we getting through now. We almost done with our day. No. I got 2 more coming through, and then I gotta head to my mama's house. Well, we've been at it since right at the crack of dawn. Alright, brother. I'll see you later. Yeah, right at it. What y'all got going on at college day?
I gotta go to Miami.
Oh, damn, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Dad's dead? Damn, man, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hey, y'all definitely, I'm gonna make time for y'all. Come on through and get shopping, man. Y'all got to go handle that business. We are 3 hours in this morning, y'all. 3 hours in. 1.4 million. 5,000 subs. At the end of the year, we're gonna be talking about 10,000. We're able to go live on TikTok now. That's yeah. And I know once we do that, we're gonna fucking skyrocket.
That kind of hard to go on by itself.
That's why I built it like that for real though, just because I wanted the organic, you know, subscribers and following. Still, nobody knows on Instagram that we doing this. What y'all got planned today?
Grad party.
Grad party? Oh shit. Who's throwing this grad party? Who?
Softball player from our school.
Softball?
Yeah.
Female?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Female throwing the party. She popular, huh? And it's a party at her house? At the clubhouse. Oh, okay. What neighborhood? Oh, Trilogy Park? Y'all good, man. And that's tonight?
6 o'clock. I gotta run the Conyers and go to the down.
Man, I might mess around and man, give me some footage. Live. Hey gang, we gonna show up there and be like, hey, this is what Mill Creek Party look like. Just go through there, see what the parking lot look like, you know what I'm saying? Up in there and just seeing everybody doing their thing. That'd be some good ass content.
Sign up today and receive $100 in bonus bets.
Then I leave, and then y'all continue to do what y'all do. I just need the content. The whole world is about content, y'all.
6 digestive symptoms to help you feel better. 6 digestive symptoms, the power of nature. Epirocast.
You know how devastated made me at basketball?
Yeah. I knew this was coming up.
He just sold me the 2v2 for money. 2v2 for money.
What you mean?
Played our friends for
He sold?
$20.
Let me tell you.
Oh, man.
I'm out there carrying, bro. I'm out
I
there
come back
carrying, bro.
from doing my long ass shift at the job. I eat tenders and macaroni. I'm gassed. I come in here. We playing on 2v2. I should be picking and rolling, you know me.
This is in the chateau?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I'm just picking and running back out, pulling the 2 every time.
What are we doing? You can't shoot. Go to the bank. I was just sick all week. I'm tired. He did not help the teammate out.
I came from work, a long ass 8-hour shift.
Oh, your feet hurting?
I'm tired.
Tired.
I stuck my face in macaroni and chicken since he wanted to come and play basketball. Tired.
Yeah, what you doing, bro?
It's official. Steelers even put it out last night. Aaron Rodgers in Pittsburgh. Joining us now.
How much?
ESPN.
Hopefully y'all
I
alive.
don't think y'all dropped the price, did y'all?
So many times.
Y'all just said
I mean, it's a 1-year deal, bro. So
Speculate.
No, it's 2 years.
no, it's not.
No longer need to do that. But looking back, Rob,
Oh, this is crazy.
how would you describe
We never know how it's gonna shake out though, but y'all, I think y'all crazy for going to get him. He's an organizational killer now.
Well, they just signed him to play football. They didn't give him no money.
Sound good to me.
They said Aaron Rodgers signed a 1-year deal with the Pittsburgh Steelers. He will be the starting. That's the only incentive. So they're basically saying they got started. You don't want like, how you make so much money you say I want to play for free? It's because they still paying him, but the Jets still got to pay him. The Jets owe him like a couple hundred.
Couple 100,000? What they gave him, like 50 million to come over there?
The Steelers end up having a need. They end up not being able to fill it with a couple other options, and then
they gave him 112
around as an option.
$1 million? The Steelers?
No.
Oh.
They said they owe him $81 billion.
Damn, they owe him 81 mil. Yeah, so he get to play for the Steelers for
That's why
free.
he playing for the Steelers for free. All he got to do is start, and he still got 81 coming from somewhere. You know the Falcons still playing Matt Ryan? They're still paying that man.
Wow, what the fucking serious?
They're still paying him.
in terms of wanting to go after
That's
Aaron
crazy,
Rodgers
dude.
rather than another path at quarterback.
And the Falcons dumb. And they're going to pay what's his name, Kirk. I think he's going to sit the bench. He gave him what, 300 million? He gave Kirk 300. Nigga not a starter. He the most highest paid person on the bench right now. I've seen it all.
Lamar put something crazy. I think like 4 or 5 years, 35 million. Lamar.
Jackson, for sure. This guy is
The highest paid.
Jordan Love was the highest paid. He never worked that money either.
He's talked to Mike Tomlin
He's nice, but he's not. Give him 300 million. Fuck out of here.
Brock Purdy just got some good money.
He needed his break though. They deserve. He deserves his check.
Debo gone. I don't think Christian McCaffrey gonna ever be the same. It's over with for him.
I think Saquon was going to fall on you too. He didn't put up $2.
Put up 1,800.
I think he'll put up 15.
I think they're going back to the Super Bowl, bro.
They didn't lose nobody.
They didn't lose nobody.
Well, they lost a few defensives. They lost Brandon Graham, Darius Slay.
But they do get right back up. The line, though, dog. That line is
Both
what.
sides.
Yeah.
Both their line is perfect.
I tell you right now, in football, whoever wins the line of scrimmage does not matter the level. From Little League all the way up to NFL. Whoever wins the line of scrimmage generally is going to win the game. It don't happen 100 times out of 100, but I'm going to tell you, 90 times out of 100 times, they're going to win the game. That other 10%, that other team just got some crazy-ass athleticism that, you know what I'm saying, they just got some special dudes on the other side.
I was trying to see that. I'm going 6 picks. I got 6 picks on Travis, 600 receiving yards, 4 touchdowns, 6 interceptions, one pick six.
Good morning.
If it's not working after a while, then sometimes that's when you do see either a mutual parting of the ways or one that's not. Look, this is an organization that is not going to be back on top until it solves quarterback. They did not solve quarterback yesterday.
That's the thing. Yeah. So in that hypothetical, let's see what happens after this year.
Right.
Here for Tomlin, what you're saying, and this is to me the most interesting part, is knowing he may be make or break with them, they may be make or break with him, and he's choosing to ride or die with Aaron Rodgers during that year.
Yeah, look, I think make or break is the one way to put it because of how the Steelers operate. I think you're talking about an overall assessment of what's going on there. It's been 9 seasons since they won a playoff.
Now watch, when they get a whole other coach in there, that other coach ain't gonna be able to do shit for a long time. Unfortunately, the Steelers is your team, Jay? Ain't gonna be able to do too much of shit for a minute, dog, if Tom will go.
Who's they even get? Coach is ready for.
Ain't none that's just sitting out there chilling, I'll tell you that.
I don't think that like going all in on
That other dude went to college, right? What's his name?
Is going to determine
Bill Belichick?
status with the Steelers.
Boys right now. These Mill Creek boys up there.
JP.
Banfield. Yeah, he's big as shit.
Banfield, he's huge too. He started last year.
Banfield going to the NFL, homie. Select.
And I think these things can take a little time. When he
Third round?
first extension,
As of right now.
he was in camp.
He got 2 more years though to play. He's gonna get bigger and he's gonna increase his work. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna increase his draft stock.
His training camp that year, and he was just different part of the field, working out with the
How tall is he?
waiting for the deal to be done. In fact, it's funny, we were trying to interview him for a feature, for a countdown feature. And the Steelers were like, no, until he does the deal, we don't want to. But we'll call you soon. And I got 10 minutes after Schefter reported.
6'6", you'll be like Steven Key.
Yeah, good for him.
That's that basketball player.
That's for y'all.
He's good for us, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Tall dude. I think he was like, wait, African?
Yeah.
What school he go to? I think it was crazy college.
He was out there in New York, now he came back down to North Georgia. Transfer, portal.
Our opinions is that we would not have done what the Steelers did with this Rodgers. You obviously
He left no shit, came back.
the information you just gave was you don't think that this fixes the Steelers quarterback situation if it prolongs it. Is it just
Football?
Football.
That's why
Nobody hoops in
Baxter said he's not hooping no more.
5% chance that Aaron Rodgers returns to MVP form this year.
Girls basketball.
It's worth taking a shot.
Girls basketball always straight.
Yes.
They got somebody who dropped 30
If Aaron
points a
Rodgers
game,
is the same guy he
they
was
better be
last year for the Jets, Steelers probably aren't doing it.
I'll be seeing they have like 33 points. Bella got 28.
That's what he's saying. 38 points, he got 33.
Bro, oh god, like 34 points, she got 33 points. I've seen it all. How the hell she got every point on the team, bro?
How the game used to be played, for real.
I'm like, no way she's that good.
Quarterbacks that have had high level success past the
Wait, the other girls just can't measure up.
Yeah, 6'2" guard.
Oh, she's 6'2". Damn.
Big as fuck. My size.
She's a guard?
She a 4-star now. What is 5-star?
Her dad is
She lost a star?
Yeah, cause it's like, you know, NBA is top 32 in the country.
Yeah.
I mean, teams like 12 WBs. Like, it's like top 16 and 5-star. Like 20. 5-star.
Her dad is the quarterback coach for the LA.
Rams?
There's a long time between.
He used to be for Atlanta, but he got fired when they got that coaching stuff.
Somebody got hurt in Indianapolis yesterday. the circumstances change at that position, and maybe
His
make a
brother
team
played
more willing to
quarterback.
pay more than they wanted to in the first place. So I wouldn't rule it out completely, but
Cooper
Cousins
him the
may
other
end
week.
up being stuck.
There's a lot of quarterback situation that people are paying attention to in the NFC North. That is the Cleveland Browns, and obviously Shador Sanders, Joe
That shit either going there or it's
Flacco.
going
Where do things stand with that quarterback battle?
Well, not in the order you said, but that's where it's.
He got taller. He like 6'3".
Shador Sanders been fourth in runs for reps.
I was looking for him right now. He was like, he was 8'3".
That's not the top
He was like 5'9". Came back to high school, main school.
So, but that's in terms of the opportunity they're giving these
But his
guys.
pops was like, what, 6'5"? His mom was like 6 foot.
Oh shit, yeah, that's a big ass giant.
He's gonna be huge. His sister's 6'2".
Yeah, she was 16 freshman year.
Oh god, she came in. Her year she was tall.
She adjusted to overtime team, whatever that shit is.
It's too early to know for sure how this shakes out. They'll get to have their mandatory mini camp, but then they'll get to training camp and they'll have a real competition. You know, to the extent they even have a four-way competition.
She plays guard too.
She
can lay. She can shoot.
So I think it's going to be a tough climb.
She's nice.
From what's basically fourth on the depth chart right now to the top.
Is there a height limit in
The
NBA?
guys in front of them are not, you know, Montana.
No, not that I know of.
Is there a height limit in the NBA? What the hell is he talking
There's a height requirement.
Nigga says there's a height limit in the NBA.
There ain't no limit, but there's definitely a requirement.
See how tall Wilkie Dollar is? Come on, man.
Yeah.
Nigga, what, 6'4"? 7'4"?
Mm-hmm. Got blood clots though.
Isn't Chet taller than him now?
Nobody told me.
I thought Chet was taller.
Chet 7'3", right?
Somebody got a longer wingspan, I think.
Yeah, Hornet center, standard read like 9, no, like standard like 9.
That nigga's an orangutan. He's
got
got fucking arms coming down, nigga. No, bro.
He don't got a drum.
He ain't gotta do nothing. He just gripping shit, bro. He just put his hands in his pockets. Standing up, bro.
He grabs his kneecap.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Grab your kneecap, standing up, bro. He scratch his whole knee. The fuck, nigga? You said 7. What? Yeah, he is though. Dog.
The Lakers supposed to get him, but he felt the dribble. They sent him back.
The arms dragging on the floor, bro, when he walks. You know what I mean? Big as hell.
He is OD long though.
Yeah, like what, nigga? What the hell?
They said Melo Ball won't trade.
You want to trade?
I don't blame him.
Not at all.
He's the only one over there. Who else they got?
The guy from Bama, Braxton Miller.
They got son of
Brandon Miller.
They got the other shoot. Bane? No, that's on. I think that's the Grizzlies.
That's the Grizzlies.
Yeah, Desmond Bain. His strong face ass.
What would Melo go to and actually be able to like play how he plays?
Oh.
How he plays.
Yeah, because he like to have the ball in his hand. If he go anywhere else whenever he got a superstar, he's gonna be mad.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna shoot all the big shit.
Thanks, sir.
That's like putting him on. That's like when Luka and freaking LeBron.
Nah, that's different. LeBron for
You know they're trying to get Giannis.
LeBron don't mind giving the ball, Luka.
They're trying to get Giannis right now.
That's you can't give Luka. What the heck you talking
No, they're not giving Luka. They're giving up Reeves. They said they're giving up Reeves, DK, Rui, Finney Smith. They still got nobody to play center.
Their online healthcare degrees
Giannis gonna play forward.
recognized and accredited, so I know I'll be graduating from a program that employers respect. Learn more at WGU.edu.
They had the recipe.
Who they have? Who's 2020?
They pretty much started double big. They had 3 bigs.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. Mario got no big. They got Jackson Hayes.
Yeah.
Yeah. 80 got to play fourth, so was center. Who was their center then?
White House.
Yeah. They won that year, right? That was the Kobe year, right?
Yeah.
Join the club today. Get all the perks with a PO. $1 down and 20.
Who won 21? The Rockets?
They went for 19.
19?
The one,
Who?
Yeah, the one after LeBron and in 2020,
Yeah.
wasn't it Giannis?
And then 22 was The Warriors got 22. 23 was Nuggets, right?
That was a good fucking spot.
23 was Nuggets. 24 was Celtics.
Yep. It's been a new champion every single year.
That's crazy. They ain't had no takeovers.
Yeah.
Who did Giannis win with? He didn't have a team for him.
I mean, he had what he needed.
Chris Middleton and somebody else was there. Was that Bobby Portis?
He has catch and shoot and defense all he needed.
He did the rest?
Yeah. He gets the thing, he can get out.
Oh, and Drew Holiday.
Drew Holiday was on?
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, he got 2 rings back.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. A year, right? A year between. He must be stat packing. He won rings.
I should have never traded Drew Holiday. I would have got rid of Chris Middleton.
Yeah, it's tripping.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I was supposed to get all that money though. Somebody got to leave. No way they're gonna pay them people, right? Yeah, I'll get rid of Porzingis, I ain't gonna lie. Porzingis is always hurt. He's not. He's the starting center and he gets no boards, no points. I bet him 2.5 points, he gets none. I said, what the fuck? This nigga's a center, 7 foot.
Good football team, bro. See it start. I like that.
Oh yeah, you wait the college start. It's raps. I'm betting all kind of passing touchdowns.
Over every game.
And so to see Saquon speak with such clarity and say, one day, I may not want to do this. I think that sort of perspective is
You would that see Travis Hunter on there. Bet every time. Oh, Kip does tackles? Always.
45, he get
All you gotta do is hit somebody. You come from nowhere too, smacking it. Like God.
Weak sides are hard to do.
I don't know how he's so quick either, bro. I thought he got faster. He also got bigger, so I know he get faster. This is last year, right? Yeah, this is last year. Yeah, he's going straight to the draft. Number 1 pick, gotta be. Who needs a safety right now? I say who needs a safety?
You said everybody need Caleb Downs, bro. Yeah, bro. Yeah. I feel like teams is gonna like try to tank to go get him. Yeah, for sure. Caleb is, after this year right here, he's gonna put the world on notice again. I told him that he was gonna get drafted by the Colts, and he didn't believe me.
Brother gonna do it. The coach ass. Oh my God, brothers on the team. They're gonna be like the Jets. When they got like 3 brothers on the same team, seen that?
Mm-hmm. I did see that.
They got all the brothers, and they all get fat ass money too.
Funny thing is though, Caleb want to go to Texas. Play for there's no state taxes in Texas. So we get all this money. Yeah, you can cash out. We got our own, but shit, I paid the rent yesterday from her account, so I'll just
If I'm Tomlin, and I know that may happen.
Yeah, the business got one. We the colony has its own cash app, but I got to make sure that the wife still gets something.
Fans would look at and say, really, you give up that much to get that guy a quarterback? Really, you're paying that much to get that guy a quarterback? To just buy myself out of this problem again next year. Because the reality is, you're going to be in the exact same situation next year. Even if Aaron Rodgers is...
I didn't manage to swing that.
He's a working player. this season, you definitely want
What time
him
you go?
to. If you draft a quarterback, you don't need to get
Hold on.
even at 42, we've seen that.
Barbershop.
Right? So I probably retroactively would have said the Rooney fan.
Go get your check.
I work Sunday through Thursday.
And I'm working on the Jones.
Sunday to Thursday? God,
And my availability all next month every day. I better be telling you about time.
55. Give him more. Right?
I was supposed to work. I gotta figure out my schedule. So I gotta go to Miami.
Every day and every day on July 4th weekend, I get 23 hours.
Ooh, shit. And where you at? You at Hamilton Mill?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
and they can bar time and a half and holiday pay.
Yeah, you need that.
I would have said to my bosses in that spot,
That
go
would
get me
8 hours.
Bro, I was about to she doing a 12-hour shift. I said, you're bugging. I'll be doing a 12-hour shift.
Yesterday?
Yes, bro.
Because she worked to the end of the swim meet. They can clean everything up.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
My best to buy myself out of a problem for multiple years instead of doing a one-by-one this year with Rodgers. But
I think I got both of both, but that's just like that.
it's either you win
You
big.
said Bogan?
Yeah, if you get paid more, it's easy how you get 10% days to bear that to an hour.
Like I've already named
It's like 10 hour shift, but it's 1 hour, 110, 45-minute break.
in my mind.
Oh.
Marcus Freeman
We
is
do
next
45
to
minutes, 110, 15-minute break.
nowhere in this respect.
That's so much
The
easier.
Notre Dame head coach
You
going
get
from
paid
Notre
for the
Dame
whole
to the
45
Pittsburgh
minute
Steelers with Mike Tomlin voluntarily walks away makes all the sense in the world. What I don't have is Tomlin's destination.
If there is a next destination for Mike Tomlin,
He may be sitting here.
he may be sitting here. He may go with the weird. He may go with the weird power route. Yeah,
He just is. I think it'd be our studio. Mike Tomlin's like, hey guys, I'm here.
Let's just give him the building.
Oh my God, I'm sports like you guys praise me all the time.
Oh, yeah.
No, but you know, it's interesting that you bring up that point because I go back to the end of Ben Roethlisberger, and there was the argument to be made that the organization stayed with him a year too long too, right? He had the UCL injury in 2019, and since that time, the Pittsburgh Steelers ranked 27th in passing touchdowns. Mike Tomlin is comfortable with all that. Like when it comes to the decision of when you're going to pivot away from Ben
Y'all got a
Roethlisberger,
lot of
try to
issues
find your next
going on.
role.
He just be good first half,
That's
he's
all
hard.
right, too, right?
Mm-hmm. Don't feel too long.
He has to
So he didn't do that. He didn't do that. And what do you always say? What are the quarterback rules, right?
Get quarterbacks to make wide receivers better, not the other way around.
There's no key for that one.
Outperform your contract.
The next one.
Stomach hurt.
Draft the quarterback. You don't want that when you need one.
Right there.
Oh, you get your shit this morning?
I ain't shit yet.
I got mine before I came in here, boy.
Tell you.
Had to get mine going every time.
I can't do it when I gotta work. Like,
I was like, hold on, y'all boy, I gotta be back.
I mean, sometimes that shit too strong. If I ate some Taco Bell the night before, oh yeah, no. Hey, look, give me 1 second. But last night, I think we had, what did we have? It wasn't nothing too crazy. It was just like sandwich and chips or some shit.
Selling some shit.
Yeah, sandwich and some chips. You know, Firehouse or Public Sandwich.
My parents gone. I ain't eat nothing. I be coming from work straight to bed.
Yeah.
And like, you don't make something? No, mom, not making no food. They in Oregon. She went with him this time.
Oh, she went with him?
Yeah.
They gone. You better not be throwing no parties at the house.
I do the same. I'll get home about 10, 11 o'clock sometimes.
Feed the dog.
Feed the dogs. I go hoop. Look, me and Jane go hoop if we hoop. If not, I go home, take a shot, take a bed. Wake up, do it again.
That's a man for you right there.
I need to go work today, so I'm gonna be at work next week for Miami. I'm gonna just fly. I was gonna drive, so I'm gonna just fly down there. I'll take the plane and then the flight.
How your yeah, I was gonna say, how your parents getting down there?
They're not going.
What?
There had to have been an opportunity for you to
It's
split
bio man.
potentially. Maybe they would
Oh,
have moved
okay,
it. Maybe it was better
I got you. So you gotta get
price
there.
where Geno Smith would have said,
Where bio mom at?
Miami.
okay. I know we've had great success together.
Gotcha.
That's my Tomlin, and that's a price that I
Yeah,
can't
you expected to be there.
Yep.
It's good gone now to have a better quarterback plan in place for 2020.
Have to go handle your business,
I still
dog.
can't get past this thing though, because I'm just doing the thought exercise. So Roethlisberger had that injury that ends his 2019 season. 2020 was an outstanding quarterback draft. Now, I believe the Pittsburgh Steelers traded away their first round of that year for Minka Fitzpatrick, but they did have second rounder. They took Chase Claypool with the 49th overall pick. Jalen Hurts went to the Philadelphia Eagles with the 53rd overall pick.
Okay, hold on a second. Let's not. It's so easy to sit there and Hurts of 2 times in the Super Bowl champ. I was screaming and yelling as a Patriots fan, draft this man. Yeah. Everyone wanted Jalen Hurts in the second round. Yeah. Maybe not the first round. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's an. Imagine how different life is if they had Jalen Hurts. Now the argument against that, from the anti-Tom people, which right now is, well, where's the proof that he would develop him like he is? There's no proof. There's no proof. But Jalen Hurts may not agree with that. Jalen Hurts pretty much feels like a self-motivated guy.
Jalen Hurts went to 2 big-time programs, Alabama and Oklahoma, and played really, really good. Jalen Hurts is really, really good for the program. Where's Jalen Hurts?
His team is so good too. All he gotta do is do his job. Right. He got the best receiving core. He got the best 1-2. The best back in the league. The best line in the league. Top 3 defense in the league. Oh my God, that team is crazy. They might go back to back.
That's what I'm saying.
They really might go back to back. I think about it. They got the overall best team in the league. It wasn't 49ers. The 49ers lost all their team. Just only getting that bowl. They got there. Couldn't get it done. Couldn't be passed.
All of the quarterback decisions that have been made for this organization over the last, call it, half decade.
Who they play last year? With Pat, right? Yeah, the Chiefs.
Yeah. Beat the Chiefs' ass.
They actually could have done the draft quarterback when you want one.
I'm sorry.
That's all you gotta do. If you can score, you can beat the Chiefs. You gotta be able to score.
You just didn't sign yet.
ETA.
At least the field goal is something. If you get too many drives and no scoring, they're gonna beat the shit out of you.
Yeah.
Okay, so
they know Pat has that shit blocked. If they score on majority of their drives, you got a good chance of beating the Chiefs. Other than that,
I said earlier, and I'll say it again, 8.5 is the over-under.
the Chiefs defense not that good.
They tried the 3-peat, man. He tried it.
How can people do that? They gotta restart. You gotta do that with ESPN Bet. Listen,
if they 3-peated, man,
it's a football. You can get in on all the action at ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Go through tracking the latest.
They sent the Eagles up in there and Saquon Barkley, though. Fuck that up.
New customers can get $100 in bonus bets.
Yeah, I forget. The Ravens got Derrick Henry too.
Yeah.
Damn, they stacked too.
Might be the Ravens' year for real, though.
They stacked. Lions got a good team. There's a lot of teams that got good teams.
I don't think Kansas City gonna get there. Just
Too many good
because.
teams now. They let everybody get everybody time to like get right.
Yeah.
Lions got a good team. Chiefs is a good team. Eagles is a good team.
I got some injuries.
I thought they all back. Hutchinson back.
Already?
He back.
He did break the shit out of his leg. That shit
Snapped that shit.
nasty too, man.
He snapped his leg. What was that? What, week 2 or week 3?
Mercy.
Way too early.
Ooh, big. And it was ugly too. You seen that thing dangling.
Is Rashid back? Rashid Rice back? Yeah, Stephon back. He gotta be back. Stephon got hurt later in the year, right? Stephon got him a Cardi B. He's straight.
Connection with your loved ones and your community.
Yeah, got him a Cardi B. He's straight. Let me get me a Cardi B. It's raps.
No, hell no. You don't want no stripper ass bitch, dog. You know what I mean? You don't want to wipe up no stripper ass bitch. Yeah. I'm tripping right now, bro. I mean,
Yeah,
Cardi
he was
would
bugging.
probably be like fun for a night, but you don't want to.
Yeah, Stephon was tripping.
You know what I'm saying? Call her your girlfriend. Like, nigga, this was somebody else's wife. This bitch been a stripper. This bitch been on TV. Like, nigga, you know how many niggas done? Nigga. I know she ain't sleeping in your bed, dog. I don't give a fuck how much bread she got. Don't care about none of that.
How much the Patriots gave him?
It's two times more.
I think they gave him like 70.
He gonna be there for a little second.
I don't know. You don't know if he's going to. I don't know if he's hurt. He got off the ACL. That's a hard comeback.
Yeah.
Who came back from that good? Like a football game. I don't think nobody ever come back good.
Adrian Peterson is like the only one that really came back still doing what he do.
He took a good time off.
And for 20 years, he's been the
Oh
choice.
man, his ass came back the very next
The recipes
9 months later. He was back doing
make
it.
it comfortable and make it fun.
He's just strong, man.
Some people take a hit, get hurt,
Yep.
they come back quick.
Yep. Other people, their bodies ain't like that. It just depends on how much you be in the gym.
Learn more at WGU.edu.
Organic and dairy-free.
Here we go.
At Sprouts, our shelves are filled with new, exciting, and delicious discoveries. This is that Sprouts feeling. New Haagen-Dazs Belgian waffle cones. That's Dazs.
Good morning, family. Please be sure to send over your kids' shoe size. Okay, that's my wife.
That's starting softball already?
We in football season, dog.
Y'all
Nobody
got
else
summer
playing nothing else when football's here. Everybody else screwed. They gotta wait until we get done with football and then we get to resume sports.
Aaron Mike's playing this year?
Aaron he's playing. He don't get to play football, so I might sign him up for flag. But I don't want to be at the park more than I have to. I'll be at that park every fucking day of my life for real if they allow it.
Next year?
Yeah, next year is when my life will be the busiest that it'll ever be. Yeah, because I'll be head coaching Aaron's while head coaching AJ as well. So I have 2 teams.
You throwing him at QB, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Aaron's got to play quarterback.
You got to. He's going to have that height.
Yeah.
He's going to be the slim one.
Yeah.
You're going to slam that shit.
He going to not just slam it.
He might be taller than AJ.
Yeah.
Is he projected to be taller than AJ? He looks like he's going to be a little taller than AJ.
Yeah. Because he's going to lean out.
Yeah. AJ going to have the weight and the size. He's going to have the height.
Yeah.
He's going to be like, 6'6".
AJ going to be a champion, man. Like,
I'm telling you right
42, 60. Solid rock. He's looking crazy. I was watching him yesterday. Like, his belly, that shit almost gone, dog. He almost got the little cuts in his chest now. I said, oh, shit. It's coming. Yeah, it's coming. All these workouts, it's coming.
Niggas about to see him. What is this?
Yup.
What's he in 9th? I want to see when he in 9th grade.
Yeah, he in 9th grade. It's going to be a sight to see.
Oh, like at least 6'3". By 9th grade?
Yup.
At least 6'3". You said about 6'3", 6'4"? So you're going to be about your height?
I say he'll be about my size.
About your size?
In the 9th grade.
Yeah, that's a problem.
My exact size.
Yeah, that's a problem. Running shit over at
6'2",
92.
6'3". Yeah.
Damn to see him on the freshman line.
Crazy.
Damn to see him on the freshman line.
Mm-hmm.
Straight to varsity. Starting too. Fuck all these seniors.
But yeah. Put in more work than you.
They're gonna be like, oh, you're a freshman. No. Line up.
We already talked about this. I don't expect my son to ever play freshman ball. Ever.
Line up against me. How about that? All right. Watch out. Both sides too. He left-handed too, right?
Yep, super left-handed.
Ain't shit coming through that left side.
No. It's a wrap.
You play him on the left side, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, ain't shit coming through.
I'm on the strong side.
Ain't shit coming through. Oh my God. He moving shit like it's nothing.
Yeah.
He been double and triple team out there all night. But he still can't stop his ass too.
Watch.
Is my understanding that it's a guy he once played for. Here is in the city of New York.
Yes, bro.
Who had 24 the Pacers?
Yes.
Yeah, they was bullshit. Crucial. Alex Crucial was getting all kind of steals.
They had 20 turnovers in the first half.
Bro, what's his name? Nesmith?
Yeah, Naismith, yeah.
He was like, that shit fly. Siakam slowed down. Siakam was at first. Siakam had the first half. Second half, Nesmith turned up.
Then you're the Bucks without Dame, without a point guard. We're just I'll figure it out without a point guard if I got Giannis, Bridges, OG.
Yeah, that's what the Bucks were saying, and look where they are. It's about Giannis leaving now. Like, the Bucks are
that is not the same team that the Bucks have, sir. No, that is not the same team, sir.
We'll figure it out.
They gonna leave Damian Lillard by himself?
Yeah.
That is not the same team that the Bucks had before they got Dame. That's not the same team.
But that's not a championship team either.
How are you going to score on that team?
How's that team going to score?
First 30 a game. Bridges was a 20-point-per-game scorer with the Nets.
Oh, space in the game.
And by the way, I may not be done. Now flexibility with Cat. Now I may be able to trade Cat for a point guard.
Trade him if you want to trade. Yeah.
Whoever, Nick.
You want to send the wife or your colleague?
You send it to the colony.
Well, it makes sense for the Knicks. Doesn't make sense for the Bucks.
It doesn't make sense for the Bucks to do that.
All right, family.
Put Brunson in the deal?
Yes,
This is we the colony?
Yep. Hashtag we the colony.
But
the Knicks should not rule that out.
This should rule.
Why this big
If I
cash
can be
number?
honest, no one is untouchable.
Money sign is put the name for it.
Yeah, but I mean, listen. If I can get Giannis, I'll trade Jalen Brunson. I will stop short of my firstborn in terms of getting rid of players.
I had to switch, I just took it out. Gotta grow it back, man.
Yeah. Nick, thank you for gifting 5 We the Colony memberships to some people. Thank you, my brother. We appreciate you on that one for sure.
I cash up. So close to me.
Turns out there is. Here's what Russell Wilson said when asked the same question.
I'm gonna put my sideburns today. Mustache.
Cut 'em off?
Pops called me Wolverine yesterday.
Damn, Pops, you do me like that? What about this part? Do that? Yes, sir.
I'll be back next week sometime.
Alrighty.
Wednesday, Thursday.
Congratulations, y'all, on graduating.
Congrats, man.
Yeah. Alright.
Russell Wilson fan than I am from an on-field at this point in his career, like I still believe in him. That answer. You're mentoring a young defensive lineman. Are you playing him that answer? Like, hey, this is how you act. Is that a perfect answer in your mind?
That's a perfect answer. Whether or not you believe it is irrelevant. Sometimes you just got to do that to put out any fires, to dismiss any controversy, any seeds of doubt that the media or outsiders might try to show.
I do believe it because it seemed like he and Justin Fields had a great relationship last year. And that wasn't a mentorship, that was a competition. That's harder. Mentorship means I'm clearly the guy, you're not. I'm mentoring you for when you become the guy. He and Justin Fields were in competition.
Whoa, thank you, Nick, for 5 more memberships. We appreciate that, my brother.
How many subscribers you at now?
5,000.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, 5,000. Should be like 5,060 or 70 or some shit like that after today.
Every single day as a football team. What Russell Wilson did just now is eliminate the us versus them when it comes to any type of controversy that they're going to try to create when it comes to the Giants quarterback.
He's still terrible.
This guy, holding the students from other schools. Now, walking through it, he takes all time by measuring the sun's distance from the horizon.
You got a plan today, gang?
I'm going to work right after this.
Oh, for real? Shit. What time you gotta be at work?
I'm not 30.
Where you work at?
AT&T.
Mall of Georgia?
Nah, I work on the one off the Cuba Road.
Oh, shit.
You see me feeling you? So, I got you.
You know, I got AT&T.
You say you don't?
I do.
You're slow, my guy.
Yeah, I'll come get all my shit through you.
Oh, I got you, man.
I didn't even know that. You know, shit, everybody in my house, man, When I come get my daughter's tablet, I'm gonna come straight to you.
Nah, I got you, man.
What days you be working?
I work every day except for Sunday and Wednesday.
Okay. Yeah, bro. I'm gonna fuck with you.
Sure.
I gotta come get my daughter a tablet and an Apple Watch.
Yeah, just let me know whenever you slide, because I'm the manager there, so I got you.
You're the manager too?
Sir.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm definitely coming to you. I was just gonna come to you just because of the just to put the numbers under your shit. Like you know what I mean? You know how I go.
Nah, I feel you.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm coming to you from here on out. I'm never going to the Mall of Georgia again.
I
It's
got
over
you,
with.
bro. Yeah.
I even got my little speaker from there too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I buy shit. You know what I mean? I slap that shit right on the bill.
Right, that.
Yeah.
It's smooth. It's smooth.
Yep.
I be doing the same thing.
My fucking bill is zeroed out right now too, so I can definitely put something on there.
For sure, man. Come and see me. I got you.
Her tablet and her Apple Watch. Yeah, I'm coming to get that like real soon.
Nah, definitely right now. I don't know if you're trying to upgrade your phone. If you upgrade your phone, you can get her tablet and watch for like 99 cents.
What? I got a 16.
You got a 16 right now?
Yeah, I got a 16 Pro Max.
Okay. I will see if I can finesse the system for you to still get out the 99 cents.
I don't think she might have. I don't think she has a 16.
Okay.
So, upgrade her. I'll just. You know what I'm saying? I might do that. Like, how long does that special for?
We just brought it back this month type thing, so it should be good throughout the summer if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
I'll definitely let you know when they say like, hey, last couple of days, you didn't slide through yet.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm gonna slide through soon because because all I gotta do, y'all still do the deal where we trade in, I think she got a 14.
Yeah.
14 or 15. Yeah, but I know 17 is coming out.
Yeah, that's coming out soon. That's why some people are like,
waiting.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I want her to, I know she wants the 17.
Right.
So we get her to 16 and she'll have to wait a whole another year.
But, I mean, like you have an early upgrade option now if you don't mind paying that extra $10, but
$10 a month or just $10 one time?
$10 a month.
Yeah.
That's the thing. What people like that extra money.
That extra $10 a month to upgrade anytime.
Right.
Instead of just waiting a year.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I ain't even got that on my plan.
Nah. My bill be like $350, $360 a month.
How many lines?
Bro, I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Me, my wife, my son, my daughter. That's 4 phones right there. And then there's like 3 or 4 tablets on there too. So yeah, there's all kind of shit just on there just for. That's what I'm saying. We just come through there and buy shit.
I got you. Yeah, definitely. If anything, whenever you come to the business, you got to clean up. You don't know something with this.
Yeah.
Especially on the auto pay.
Yeah.
You just be having stuff on.
Just having shit. And then there's one phone that I'm missing. AJ lost it. It's like this little red phone, the iPhone SE. So I don't know where the fuck that phone is. But can I get another phone to replace that phone, or do I have to bring that phone in?
Nah, you can get another one.
Yeah, I need to replace that because he needs his phone now.
Yeah, I would say come through, because right, if you're not trying to get the most expensive thing, they got like the 16E, which is like the SE, just upgraded like the 16.
Yeah.
That's like $5.99 right now.
The Apple Watch and shit like that, you know.
Definitely, yeah, you don't need a gold phone, but
yeah, I don't know what he did with that phone. It might be in a toy box somewhere for real.
I mean, I would say if you can grab it, just bring it. Because sometimes we'll still take it even if it is like busted up.
Oh, that shit is, man.
Yeah, let's bring it. I'll see what's up with it.
Fucked all up in the game.
For real?
Yeah, that phone, boy. Shit cracked on both sides, I'm sure. At this point, yeah, man. I know you was managing over there. I would have never went and got all that shit from over there. I would have came straight to you.
I've been there for 3 years, but I've been a manager for like 1 year.
Okay. Brother.
He's fired up and should be thunder up by 15. 9 minutes left in the fourth. Caruso drives. The foul. Headband power activated on that one. Halfway through the fourth quarter. Obi Toppin. 3-pointer. It's good. Pacers starting to come alive. Miles Turner says the bank is open.
Are you calling it?
Third down by 4. Absolutely crazy shot. Andrew Nemhard, he's a walking bucket. Hits the deep three-pointer. Pacers now down by 3. And 2 minutes remaining. Nuclear drive. Blocked by Gort. On the other end, SGA says, I'll take it myself. Lays it in. 38 points to the league MVP. Thunder go up by 5. Less than a minute remaining in the game. Nemhard misses the three-pointer, but Siakam is there on cleanup duty now. Pacers all within 1. Under 20 seconds to play. SGA drive. Misses the midi. Pacers get the rebound. On the other end, Tyrese Halliburton, can he do it under 6 seconds left? See if there's any magic still left in the tank. And there it is. Another quick shot from Halliburton. He's fired up. Pacers erase a 15-point deficit in the fourth quarter and take game 1. 111 to 110. And come on, just the two fingers might as well ignite this fire for Indiana.
We're a young team, so we probably spend more time on social media than we should. But I just think we do a great job of taking things personal, and that gives this group more confidence, And we turned things around in January, which you guys know, and we just stuck with it.
Tyrese Halliburton is now 4 for 4 on game-winning or game-time shots in the final 5 seconds in this year's playoffs. The first eliminated Giannis and the Bucks after trailing by 7 in the final 40 seconds of OT. Now the next Halliburton magic trick was Game 2 versus the Cavs. His 3 with 1.1 seconds left gave the Pacers the win. This after Indy trailed by 20 in the third and by 7 in the final 50 seconds of the fourth. Then he brought his talents to the biggest stage in the world, MSG, Game 1 versus Knicks. The game-time shot really made the world say, what the hell? The bounce goes in, the Pacers come back from 14 down, and then he does a Reggie Miller celebration as they win an OT. And last night, Indiana was down 9 in the final 3 minutes versus OKC. And once again, it was Halliburton who came through.
Oh, yeah.
With 3 tenths of a second, gave the defensive attacker that gave the Pacers the first and only lead of the game.
Good. I mean,
Now, it was the latest.
yeah, man.
It's real crazy.
Yeah, man.
Get that.
We ain't even done yet.
History that game 1 was decided by a single point. You might have heard, though, that Aaron Rodgers is finally heading to the Steelers.
I was down bad last time I seen you. I left for Texas at the beginning of May.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's been about a month.
Yeah. I was like, damn, I gotta get in here ASAP.
This is the worst case scenario. We're not calling timeout. We don't want them to set their defense. Go down there and find a bucket. And Marcus, that's exactly what they did with Tyrese Halliburton, who has become, in this postseason, as clutch as any player we've seen in a very long time.
Hey, Brady, I just have to say this. Rick Carlisle's a hell of a coach. I know that we all know that, right? The things that he do, the way that he has this team playing with so much confidence, even when you think the game is over, that has to take, you have to take your head up to how Rick Carlisle has these guys running and together.
And how about Halliburton? I mean, what do we say about him this morning? He did it in the first round, and he did it in the second round, and he did it to the Knicks in that game 1, and now he does it again.
You can't say enough about this guy. I mean, he did it over and over and over, and he's just finding hot. Once we started talking about them being superstars, his players went, he's showing night in and night out. This is why I'm a superstar. There's no debate right now why Halliburton is a superstar.
To take us through that final element again, thank you, Bonnie. We're all probably coming on the same page. Superstar is a relevant term because this, we're talking about the definition of a team effort. There were 6 Pacers who scored double figures last night. None of them scored 20. It was as evenly distributed as could possibly be, and they did it the way they've been winning in these playoffs. We talked about it yesterday. They've been the best 3-point shooting team in the NBA during this postseason. They shot 46% from 3 last night. So many of those in the fourth quarter when they needed them most.
But you know, I have to give them a lot of credit because also that they turned the ball over a ton in the first half, right? And everybody's going to talk about turnovers and lack of conversion rate for OKC to turn those turnovers into points. No, but give Indiana so much credit, guys, on their transition defense. They were able to keep OKC from scoring off those turnovers, and that was pivotal in the first half. That's what they kept the game close.
That Halliburton bucket is the only
ball was the first time the Pacers had taken the lead in the game. They had not led until they were 0.3 seconds.
Couple fucking doors. I don't know who the fuck that is.
The game is quite literally never over. It's a cliche, but in our case,
Good morning. Good morning.
It's never over, but really, to be honest, I think I always think that we
What's up? What's up? How y'all doing this morning?
I just want to see those
Good.
some holes in OKC's offensive defense. I mean, that Indiana still doesn't won the game right, but we've seen, this is the first time we've actually seen a team like expose OKC. They went to the small ball lineup that wasn't really effective with Indiana because they had Siakam at the center, and then all five guys can shoot the ball. I think that's where they have a lot of problems. Every center they bring in, the score is completely spread. They can't load up, which they've done well in the past against the Timberwolves. A guy like Anthony Edwards, where they were loading up and they were playing the passing lanes. This time, Rick Carlisle has these guys moving, cutting, the ball is pocket. It brings a lot of pressure on the OKC defense. They're really good against man and loading up.
Now, to your point, there are multiple plays about against Rick Carlisle, right? There are multiple plays where they inverted screens, and we saw screens on check. They were attacking check ending like it was their job. Downhill drive, turn base. He's late to recover, but we got enough to three. On the sideline, inbounds play, right? He sets a screen, Miles Turner, head fake, steps over the side, splash. And they made up for ball. That was it, right? They made 4 or 5 threes in that run that got them back to the game. You know, right off the top of the game, the Thunder adjusted their starting lineup, and Richard Jefferson was making right at the beginning. That's a psychological advantage for the Pacers here. They're already adjusting to us. And now your brother is telling me that OKC, who we sort of talked about like they were invincible, that they maybe did find some things they could exploit.
For sure. Quite honestly, as a player, I don't like that either. I think that, we want to see what happens before we adjust. Not just showing something right off that. So that usually happens game 2, game 3 down the line. So I think Indiana already showed that, and OKC already know how dangerous Indiana is, right? And quite honestly, you can't play 2 bigs against Indiana with those guys popping and cutting.
Do you have a set goal to reach a week? No, not really.
In the fourth quarter,
We just let life comes how it comes. When you set goals and you don't meet them, you get a little discouraged a little bit. So I just control what I can control, and whatever I can't control, I'll move on.
Jeff Hunter had 6 points in this game. So what happens is when they can't generate half-court offense and they're not getting their buckets off of turnovers in transition, like that's what Indiana's exposed to. Like, cool, we have 5 weapons on the court all the time. There's no inefficiencies in the way they play.
Indiana had every player on the Indiana team except Benedict Mathurin last night scored the basket and made a three-point shot.
It was the guard. It was the definition of the team effort, as we said, and that has been how they've gotten here. We can talk about whether Tyrese Halliburton was a superstar or not at other times. Superstars sometimes do it by themselves. He most certainly didn't do anything by himself last night. That was all of them contributing. And so we do something here, well, I'm all morning long with us into this, called bad game or bad sign. So, okay, see, and we got a 15-point bad sign. Look, there was a great vision after the game where Halliburton and Siakam were coming out of the tunnel, right? And Siakam's like, yo, we didn't even play good. We didn't even play good.
19 turnovers in the first half.
That's what I'm saying. They took care of the rock in the second half, and all of a sudden, it was a crazy game. So you wanted a game 2, like, yo, just take care of the ball. We'll be in the game. That's all we did. We did mention that if you didn't watch it. Indiana was turning the ball over repeatedly, particularly in the first half, but they didn't confront them with the points. You were saying that when I reading today. The points off turnovers was not as significant as you would think. So you don't think the
stretch, right? There was a sequence in there where I kind of seen him like turn his aggressiveness up, right? And the thing I always like about Hollenberg is that Hollenberg allows players to beat himself. He didn't come to run to the ball. He let Nemar beat himself, and Nemar had no lack of confidence in making those shots. And that's what a team does. That's what a great point guard does, and that's why I
believe that he's a superstar. So you put a ribbon on it for the moment here. We'll have all morning. I want to get my football crew in a couple of minutes as well. But at this moment, if you're OKC, do you think more about the lead that you had, or do you think more about the adjustments you need to make? I guess what I'm saying is, do you feel like if we just hold on to this game last night, we're just fine, or are you thinking, no, I've got some stuff I need to change?
I think it's a little bit of both, but I want to take you back to the first game between the Knicks and the Pacers.
Yes.
Remember when the Knicks had the Indiana down late in the game and Indiana walked it back. So a lot is, guys, we did everything we could do to win this game, but we have to finish games. In the playoffs, the entire players have been about finishing games, not how you start. It's about finishing games. In Indiana, it's been finishing at the top over and over.
Just like OKC was coming. I got to be honest with you. This Indiana team has 2011. That was not their spot. It feels a little bit like that. Little destiny stuff. No, I think that's a very good one. They allowed the Pacers to steal game one, and they never got it back. They just never got back into it. OKC remains the favorite in this series. We'll have much more on this as we go. But oh, by the way, Aaron Rodgers is a Pittsburgh Steeler. The 41-year-old quarterback agreeing to terms on a one-year deal with Pittsburgh, ending months of uncertainty around his future. Rodgers plans to fly to Pittsburgh today and join the Steelers ahead of next week's mandatory minicamp. What does all this mean as far as Las Vegas is concerned? Well, I'm glad you asked. ESPN Bet Sportsbook had the Steelers odds to win the AFC North move just slightly. So it does not, as far as Vegas is concerned, mean that everything has changed. Our favorite former Steeler, RC, is up with us early this morning. Bart Scott is here, ready to roll. Graziano is here. And Adam Schefter, like most people, I learned of this yesterday from your Twitter feed. Tell us everything we need to know about this finally getting done.
The second time in a month, we saw white smoke from the back. Aaron Rodgers agreed to a one-year deal with the Pittsburgh Steelers. And really, this was the plan all along.
So familiar.
That begins on Tuesday.
You call me, I got you, right?
Yes, sir.
But Rodgers would have to come in by where he could get to the onboarding with Steelers coaches, players, offense, city, everything. Yes, he visited the Steelers.
Oh, 3 months, colony member Nick. That's what's up, dog.
Was almost like an appetizer to training camp.
Real for real.
Everybody wanted to step into training camp cold, with that being the first time that he would be on the field with the Pittsburgh Steelers. So the two sides officially formalized that one-year agreement yesterday. Rodgers will fly to Pittsburgh. He will be a part of the
Sure.
Just let me know when it's going through. I got you.
Yeah, I'll be there for sure. I ain't never going to Mall of Georgia again. It's over.
He had been in touch with the Steelers throughout the process. They kind of knew where he stood. He said on McAfee a few months ago, I'm not holding anyone hostage. And it seemed like he acted that way. I know he's been in touch with the offensive coordinator, Arthur Smith, over the past few weeks. They have exchanged ideas, what it would look like, all that kind of stuff. So when he's pointing this way, I think the Steelers felt like in an off-season market where quarterback was not great, there were a ton of great options, that there's some level of upside to bringing in Aaron Rodgers because of what he's been in the past. If there's like an 8% chance that he's MVP Aaron Rodgers again, then this was 100% worth it for the Steelers because that's more than Mason Rudolph gives you. Yeah. So the idea is he can come in, they can win with defense, they can build a running game, and he can be what they need at quarterback, which is good enough at age 41. We'll see. He was not a very good player last year for the Jets.
They open at the Jets, his former team. Then week 8, then we'll play the Packers, his legendary former team. We can debate all that in a minute. Let me get the Steeler in here. Ryan Clark, Aaron Rodgers is a Pittsburgh Steeler, and your reaction is?
That's it right there. I think we expected it to go this way. When you listen to Adam Schefter tell me early on in the offseason that this is the week or the weekend to mark down on your calendar where Aaron Rodgers can make a decision, that's normally what I'm expecting. It is best case scenario for the 2025 Pittsburgh Steelers. Now your quarterback
room is much better, much more improved from Mason Rudolph to Aaron Rodgers. You're going to look at games toward the end of the season against Jacksonville Jaguars and Miami Dolphins and say, okay, he can still spin the football with some of the best of them. We watched him get healthier throughout the season. But what does that mean for this team? You remember how irresponsibly giddy we were when Aaron Rodgers became a New York Jet, right? There were people like Mike Greenberg who thought that the New York Jets were going to get sort of this elevation that we saw Tom Brady bring to Tampa Bay. They ain't the same dude. Aaron Rodgers is a guy who, to me, is the best quarterback I ever played against. Still only been to one championship. So what does this make the Pittsburgh Steelers? This makes the Pittsburgh Steelers the same team the Pittsburgh Steelers have been for the last decade. A team that's good enough to compete, a team that's good enough to look at and say, okay, they can get into the playoffs, but they can't win a playoff game. And they're still home week 1 of every playoff season. That's exactly who this team is. Let's go fight for third in the AFC North. I believe Aaron Rodgers will play fine. I believe Aaron Rodgers will acclimate fine. But that doesn't mean that this team becomes the team that is setting the standard that Mike Tomlin, when he took over, was going to continue, and through the first 10 years of his career, did continue. So I think it's fine. I think it's best case scenario for this team. But if you don't have a 2-year plan that says Aaron Rodgers starts this year because Mike Tomlin is allergic to losing, and we are going to sell the form, give them all the picks to get a quarterback next year, this makes absolutely no sense when we're talking about the long-term future. But you're skeptical. Because this is like, I feel like I'm surrounded by Buck Nasty, the world's biggest haters. You know, when you talk about Aaron Rodgers, and listen, I understand that the results for the Jets wasn't what they were last year, but if you look at what he did actually on the field, he's tied to Josh Allen, who just so happened to win the MVP. They threw the same, around the same amount of yards, 28-6. I know sometimes numbers can't lie, but it wasn't to me last year. I just watched every single play of Aaron Rodgers. It's not like I'm some Aaron Rodgers fan. It's not like I'm in his pocket, he's my boy. I'm not going to be obligated. But works, yeah, for the Jets, the local affiliation shows. So you literally did watch every single play, and your opinion and mine, Ryan, I'll get to you in a minute. Your opinion as mine, and because we can show a ton of advanced stats that suggest he was not good at all last year. There are a million numbers. Completion against what's awful. 50 QBRs. You get all that. And listen, it didn't work that way always. Yeah, the context matters, right? The context was that people thought that it was Aaron Rodgers that couldn't play last year. It was Tyron Smith, who from day one could not protect him. When Fashanu got in, it was a much different Aaron Rodgers than what people are in the Aaron Rodgers we're accustomed to seeing. You can say whatever you want. I've been in this situation. I remember, late in the quarterback position, past age 40, has exactly 1 game on it. And this is 19 years later. Right? So you can talk about 30 years ago. QBR last year. Completion percentage over expected. 30th in the league. Russell Wilson was 10th. Here's what I'm going to say. Get Russell. You can tell me all that. Like I said, I know the context. I watch every game. These stats account for context. Okay. The numbers say what I just say. I can't say Josh Allen. He's tied for 7th for Josh Allen. The Jets were the worst coach team in NFL history last year. They fired 2 coaches and removed their offensive coordinator during the season. That has something to do with everything. Honestly, I can see you are agitated. Go ahead. Yeah, I think one, to bring up the stat of touchdowns when it pertains to Aaron Rodgers and Josh Allen is irresponsible of us. Right, because you can watch those games, watch the way that those 2 teams played, watch Josh Allen use his legs within the red zone and say, this is totally different. You can also watch the amount of games that in the fourth quarter, Josh Allen was
standing on because they had beaten the other team so badly. When most fourth quarters, Aaron Rodgers was trying to play the football around as much as they can because they were getting their heads beat in. I'm not here to bash Aaron Rodgers. I believe that Aaron Rodgers is an upgrade to Mason Rudolph. I even believe Aaron Rodgers is a slight upgrade to what Russell Wilson was last year. Aaron Rodgers is no longer elite. Aaron Rodgers doesn't walk into the building with the cachet that says to the rest of the organization, this is our guy that's going to allow us to win a championship. Cam Hayward, TJ Watt, Nico Fitzpatrick, all of these players that are on their way to gold jackets along with Aaron Rodgers don't get to feel like because he's here, we're going to win it all. The Jets shouldn't have felt like that. Actually, after 2011, the Green Bay Packers shouldn't have felt like that because they never went to another one and he was the best quarterback in the world. This is what the Steelers have to do.
That's good, Smooth.
This year. I understand that.
She doing better. She was just in the hospital for 6
We
days.
saw late last year, he can still play, but he can't play like that. And so if your thought was, we're going to get Aaron Rodgers and now compete with the Buffaloes, the Kansas Cities, and the Baltimore Ravens, you are out of your mind. You can get Aaron Rodgers so you cannot stink. That's it. Other than that, all of us are going to watch the divisional round, the championship round, and the Super Bowl together.
Let me get Chetty back in. Go ahead, Chetty. This was the best move that the Pittsburgh Steelers could make right now. But let's also remember that this was the third option for the Pittsburgh Steelers. They were in on Matthew Stafford and couldn't get done a trade. They tried to re-sign Justin Fields. He opted to go to the New York Jets, where he will meet Aaron Rodgers on opening day. And after they couldn't get a trade done for Stafford and couldn't get Fields re-signed, they pivoted to Aaron Rodgers. So Aaron Rodgers right now was their third choice, their best choice right now, but their third choice, and he becomes right now the third best quarterback in the AFC North, behind Lamar Jackson and Joe Burrow and whoever's playing quarterback in Cleveland, who we don't know. And it's a one-year deal for Aaron Rodgers in Pittsburgh. So guess what? The Pittsburgh Steelers are loaded with picks in next year's draft. It's a great quarterback draft. It's in Pittsburgh. The Steelers will be anxious to make a start. And let's see how this goes. This is the best move they can make right now.
This is not impossible. I agree with everything everyone has said, even though everyone is disagreeing. First of all, I know you're not suggesting he was as good as Josh Allen last year. Let's clear that up. I know you're not saying that.
I think it gets lost.
He was better.
Played in spots.
I agree. If you watched it, the circumstances were horrific last year. I'm not suggesting he was great. I'm suggesting he was, I believe, as RC said, this moment in time, he was the best option they had available to them. And so in that way, I totally understand it. Okay, listen, even 25 minutes wasn't enough to get everything in. Everyone's favorite one. I have so much more to come as we continue on this monumental Friday. More on Tiny Halliburton's incredible game winner. Jay Will's going to take you inside the play, show you how habit has become the key of clutch. Watch, in case you missed this yesterday, did you hear what Shams had to say about KD's future? I will tell you why in the next 2 weeks, there could be a blockbuster on the way. Don't miss it. What a morning. It's Get Out on ESPN.
The history of winning started with 65 games, losing steam, losing sweat. The solution? A drink that hydrates better than water. Change food.
Actually, we call that stuff Gatorade. Harry, use car shopping and Gatorade. What about your dream? Come out and I'll show you a better way. Show me how box. Knowing how a car is accident history and fast price means you don't have to overpay. No fear, just Fox. Say showmeacarfax.com.
Like a relentless weed, moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms can keep coming back. Break away to what's possible with Tremfya, with rapid remission and less bowel movements and abdominal pain at 4 weeks. Most patients achieve remission at 1 year, and some patients saw visible healing of the intestinal lining. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today.
starts as an idea. It turns into a plan. With Bobcat by your side, you've got a game for anything power has. To build the world you want to live. Bobcat, one tough man.
We started our own way.
I'm calling the shots. I'm the face of this organization. You always gonna be in my shadow.
When allergies throw a sucker punch, the power of Claritin D punches back harder. Get fast, powerful relief of your worst symptoms, like nasal congestion. Claritin clears.
Oh, it's mesmerizing.
I can't look away.
Cleaning that greasy mess.
And not even scrubbing.
Will fluff my feathers.
Dawn Platinum is bringing it.
You know it. It cuts through the grease better than their old dish soap.
Keep quacking.
Platinum breaks down the slimy stuff it would leave behind, removing 99% of grease and food residue. That's why Old Dawn is trusted to save wildlife. Yeah. I'd fly so for a clean like that.
Dawn Platinum, the better grease getter.
McCrispy strips are here. It's chicken so good, it deserves its. Now at McDonald's. Who's here?
Because any car that doesn't offer the confidence that it will find you is a car that stops short of amazing.
For the big, small, short, tall. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
When you prefer a dream vacation over a rental nightmare, it matters where you stay. Hilton for the stay.
Get Up is brought to you by McDonald's and by UFC 316 Saturday. Buy now at ESPNplus.com/PPV.
You never think at the end of the day, no.
All hail Halliburton, king of clutch in this postseason. We'll go back to Game 5, first round against Milwaukee. Pacers down 20. Halliburton comes all the way back. That's the game-winning layup for the second remaining. Game 2 against the Cavaliers in round 2. Pacers down 7 with less than a minute to go. The step-back 3 ends the game. Another improbable game comes in the conference. Who could ever forget this shot? Pacers down 17. That shot by Halliburton sent it to overtime. Pacers came over.
Gonna lie, made me real happy to see OKC and SGA lose.
Pacers down 15.
Felt so good.
Halliburton gave them their only lead of the night.
I don't like SGA, man.
3 seconds on the clock.
Zesty.
So where do we stand now? The Thunder entered this series minus 700 favorites. That has now been cut more than in half. The Pacers were 5-1. They're now plus 260. We have the chance of finals. Here we go. Jay Will and the Morris twins show us exactly how Allie did what he did on that miraculous final.
I'm going to call this game over. Okay, because I mean that's what he's doing essentially, right, boys? I mean he's creating game over moments. And as we show the film here, I want you to recognize 7.8 seconds left on the clock as we go down the end of regulation. So as the play is going, the first thing to recognize is just Anthony Edwards talked about this, right? 15 players on a string. Just look defensively. It's like a puppet master. Everybody's attention to detail on the ball, pretty much down the stance. They're getting
to clamp down for the last play. As the play continues to develop, you're going to see right Casey Moss makes a little bit of a challenge here. He keeps him on the side. He plays parallel. And when you play parallel, because you don't want to use a screen, this is when the vision starts to come in. Tyrese Halliburton is looking at this area right here. He's reading Alex Caruso. What are you going to do, Alex Caruso? You're going to come out. You come out, I got to kick the Pascal Siakam. If you don't, because Pascal Siakam is going to the corner, I might have a gap to attack. So Alex Caruso, in this moment, he's going to stop. He's going to, I'm going to jump at you to try to make you read and react to allow Casey Moss to recover, and then he's going to try to get back. Pascal Siakam recognizes that. He's going to hit him with a backdoor cut. Lou Dort, opposite side. Lou Dort, all the way over here. How good this team is defensively. Comes to the opposite side here to get back in the play. All right, but this is what I want to pay attention to.
Thank you. Yes, sir. Clean shape up, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh man, we running through them today. I ain't gonna lie. We've been. But really, I gotta get ready and go to Mom's house and sit there for her for the refrigerator man coming through there. I think Mr. Caleb is our last one today, y'all. And we definitely appreciate everybody sliding on in here. Pretty soon we'll be going live on TikTok as well. That should get real interesting.
Yeah, you can get a lot of money together.
All right, family. You want your beer? No. How you been?
Straight.
So tell me what's going on with your mom. What came on? She fighting stage 3 breast cancer. Oh, sorry about that. Appreciate that. So she, is new to our family for a little while there. Now we are, we fighting it. You know what I'm saying? All we can do is fight.
Did they catch it early?
Yeah, it's stage 3. So 4 and 5 is when it gets terminal. So we're almost there.
When does chemo start?
She already started. She had her today. My wife is with her right now. They're at, she's sitting with her at chemo. This is her 6th treatment. She got 12. And, and then she got to go through radiation. Surgery, then radiation. You feel me? Cutting this because I gotta get ready to go. So everybody been getting in here and getting out, chopping and chopping and chopping. It's fire though, boy.
Yeah, I didn't want to ask without knowing what happened.
Yeah.
Like all I saw was prayers and
yeah. And I appreciate everybody's prayers. We sure didn't need them. We sure was listening. In the hospital for 6 days.
if y'all need anything, just let us know.
Appreciate that, family.
Because now they get down, they be able to stay in defense. Might put Lou Dort on how they might make the shot harder. So it was a great job of him calling that and just saying, go play, just go play. Because
You know your boy dropped. You know your boy dropped today?
Lil Wayne? Yeah, no, he dropped last night at midnight.
They said the first half was good.
Uh-oh. Second half wasn't so good?
I started listening to it on the way here, and I think Wayne just, how Wayne just rap, like he hears the beat and he just rap?
Yeah, that's what he doing?
Yeah, but I don't know if that works for him anymore, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, especially not with today's music and what it
I think
is.
he should start writing to the song. Make an actual song, not just freestyle.
Yeah, the game has changed now. You can't just get up in there and go in like that no more.
Yeah, I'm near 50, so like, it don't really...
yeah, that's right.
That's why it sounds... Just freestyle. When you just freestyling, what you freestyling about? You're 50. Like, you know what I'm saying?
50 and you're rich already. You got all the money in the world.
You need to go spend some time with your kids and stop rapping. I'm not gonna lie.
Look at that, the -325 is still, if you don't speak English, that's still a pretty heavy favorite. But it's a far cry from what they want.
You know all Wayne do smooth.
Yeah, the lighter on every song.
Greeny, I haven't played in the league in a year, so I actually can better than King.
Don't do that. Get your money. Get your money.
Hey, listen.
If you're watching, I'm not
me and Keith had this conversation before the series started. I said, why are they coming to Indiana? I'm like, that is a large spread for a veteran team that's really well coached. I know that OKC has been running through these playoffs. They've been looking really good, but the 700 now kind of has looked very more appealing to me, especially if you can win that first game and have some momentum and see what you can do going back to Indiana.
That's the thing, though. We talked about this before. That's why I thought it was imperative for OKC to win the game. First off, they had 7 days off, right, to get ready for the matchup. But then this follows the momentum that we've been seeing from Indiana the whole time. They win the first game or the 2 games at a good place, and then all the momentum. This is who they are. This is why they believe they can win the series. Yeah. And they beat Milwaukee. That was maybe considered a toss-up before the series began in the absence of Lillard. They were a definitive underdog against Cleveland. They were an underdog against the Knicks, and the biggest possible underdog here. But OKC lost game 1 against Denver. They remember that Denver had a quick turnaround and then beat them in game 1, and then OKC was able to regain control. But it took them 7 games to win that series. I'm just saying, granted, nobody's the Joker. Okay, so I'll say that. But also, the personnel that they're playing against Indiana is drastically different than for everybody on Indiana can shoot the 3. Okay, and that's a vulnerability for OKC. So much more to come this game. But there was another thing that you might have missed yesterday, a particularly very important moment. Let's do a sound off here. The NBA insider extraordinaire, the man Shams, he was on Pat McAfee show yesterday. He was talking about the New York Knicks and their potential offseason plans. And Kevin
Good morning. Good morning.
Listen to this.
How you doing? Nick, thank you for 5 more. That's 15 people right there that you didn't get the memberships. Thank you, Nick.
Look at Kevin Durant. On Kevin Durant, I will say this. The Knicks, there was a mutual interest between Kevin Durant and the Knicks at the trade deadline. The Knicks made an offer for Kevin Durant at the NBA trade deadline. Obviously, there was no Kevin Durant trade. We'll see what happens in the next couple of weeks.
Okay, hold on a minute. He just told you that there was mutual interest between the Knicks and Kevin Durant at the trade deadline. Obviously, that didn't happen. The Knicks right now are clearly demonstrating they are in win-now mode. They just fired a coach who took them to the conference finals. The NBA draft is 3 weeks from yesterday. So we're talking about basically 2.5 weeks between now and the time where it's taken.
Rich, what's up? What's up?
Do you believe the New York Knicks should be willing to do what it takes to trade for Kevin Durant to try and put them into their championship?
Of course, you have to do whatever it takes. It's similar. We get Kevin Durant into it, Mecca into it, right? What is that not only going to do for the NBA and the fans, but the New York Knicks were a couple games away from being in the finals. That takes them over the top. And then, like I said, having the talent, I don't know how it came out. Kevin Durant, his leadership, added to those other guys.
Leadership is what we're talking about.
I think it's worth it.
Not now. You have to give up too much.
The Boston Celtics are the best team in the East, right? We're not putting that away. They're hurt right now. Well, you adding Kevin Durant to a New York team with all the pieces that they have, obviously they have to come off a field with that'll be interesting to see who they actually come off of. But the key thing is, we know KD's going to sit out 10, 15 games. Like, they still have a team that can win without him being there. What we've seen in Phoenix this year is when Kevin Durant sat, the team was significantly worse, right? Like, that was the glaring part. And now you get to play in New York, in the Garden. I played in the Garden for a half a season. The best place, it's the best place to play. And I don't know if Kevin Durant knows this, but I'm going to tell you this. You will really enjoy it, brother. It's a great organization, great fan base. New York is popping, and I think he will fit perfectly seamlessly.
This reminds me so much of July in 2019, being a part of that thing with the boardroom and KD when they went to Brooklyn. The thought around KD going to Madison Square Garden was legitimate. Rich Kleiman, who is its manager and runs 35 Ventures and Company, is a diehard New York Knicks fan. And the reality is the pieces just didn't seem to be there for New York at that time. And the thought of what it could have been with Kyrie Irving, the situation seems so much more stable now. The leadership and the pieces that they have, that the timing right now in 2025 feels like the most elite timing for the Knicks to go over the hump.
Damn, Nick, you gifted 20 more memberships. That's like
Unbelievable finish in game 1 of the finals. And we have
20 plus 15. 35 memberships right there, man. 35 new members today. Thank you, Nick, my boy. Appreciate it.
Is it even an actual upgrade
in Pittsburgh. And what happens
It's 35 new members that we got.
morning filled with stories is Get Up on ESPN.
Growing. Yeah, it's growing for sure. We are growing.
Your call has been forwarded. Don't miss Cool Kids Summer with special savings on theme park tickets and now even more magical fun.
This summer, EAT is exploding with free movies. Presented by the Summer of Summer. The explosive action. The explosive drama. With thousands of free movies.
I told myself I was okay with my moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis symptoms.
With my psoriatic arthritis symptoms. But just okay isn't okay.
And I was done settling.
If you still have symptoms after trying Humira, Rinvoq works differently. Rinvoq is a once-daily pill from the makers of Humira that can rapidly relieve joint pain, stiffness, and swelling as fast as 2 weeks for some. And even at the 3-year mark, many people felt this relief. Rinvoq can stop joint damage, and in PSA, can leave skin clear or almost clear.
Rinvoq can lower ability to fight infections. Before treatment, test for TB and do blood work. Serious infections, blood clots, some fatal. Cancers including lymphoma and skin, serious allergic reactions, GI tears, death, heart attack, and stroke occur. CV event risk increases in age 50 plus with a heart disease risk factor. Tell your doctor if you've had these events: infection, Hep B or C, smoked, or smoking or smoking. Don't take if allergic or have an infection.
Ask your rheumatologist if switching to Rinvoq is right for you.
And take back what's yours.
Well, we have Pop Jones. The fun events in life. But ordering more to save more for about parents maybe. It's all $6.99. Why are you whispering? We're making Papa pairings for $6.99 each. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
I'm an overpowered meat blower. And I'm not exactly street legal. This can really blow your budget. So get Allstate, save money. Get protected from chaos. Yeah, like me.
Introducing the 3-row all-electric Hyundai Ioniq 9 with class-leading interior space.
What's so a lot about love?
When I see your face, I see wrinkles and children that look like you.
And with all due respect to Mike Green, who was the best ever, this was my favorite call of the Halliburton game winner last night. This was the call in Korea.
see. Now, putting your elbow, these numbers are from ESPN Bet. 22.5 touchdown passes for Rodgers this year, more or less.
I believe if he's healthy, he'll have more. Aaron Rodgers understands how to operate from the pocket. You think about Calvin Austin in the slot, DK Metcalf outside, Pat Fryermuth at the tight end position. I could see him having more touchdowns in this, especially if the run game gets going and he and Arthur Smith can orchestrate that play-action pass with Aaron Rodgers being one of the best to do it.
Graziano, 6.5 touchdown catches for DK Metcalf, more or less.
Look, I'm more skeptical, I think, than RC about this passing game. I think if they get the run game going, they'll lean on that, especially when it comes to touchdowns. Metcalf, the last 3 years, 6, 8, and 5. That would be 6.5 is kind of a good-sized number for him, given his pass production. I'm going to say less.
But 8.5 wins for the Steelers. The literal 500 mark in a 17-game schedule, either more or less.
You see right there, Alan Lazard had almost 5 touchdown passes before he got hurt. That's Alan Lazard. But I'll tell you what, I'm going to go over 8. I mean, come on. I mean, Mike Tomlin and his sleep don't get you 10. They got 10 just last year with 2 quarterbacks. I think this year, Aaron Rodgers, they're at least 11. They'll be closer to 11 or 12. But they'll be right there in the mix. I don't know what's going on in this world. I feel like I'm in the metaverse.
So again, what Bart is, for those of you who were with us earlier, Bart, who gets paid to watch every play of the New York Jets season, and God bless him for it.
I need a Nobel Peace Prize.
There are no words to describe how excruciating that was. I don't even get paid to do what I do, so, but whatever. The point is, the numbers, and Graziani were right. All of the numbers suggest that Rodgers was a well below average quarterback last year. Every number, every advanced method, everything. And yet, watching it, I can tell you that there were at least moments when it didn't look that way. And that was a team, let's just face it, that was poorly put together and incompetently coached.
I know that. He's supposed to hit her up. He's supposed to hit her up. So right after this, I'm done.
They may not be ridiculously talented, but they have some idea what they're doing, and they have an excellent coach. I believe.
How many teams does this brother play for now?
Who?
Aaron Rodgers. I feel like a lot more, right?
It was the Packers, then the Jets, now it's the Pittsburgh Steelers.
We're seeing good ones here. These are touchdowns. Go ahead, RC, go. Bart. Everybody knows the context of the red line because everybody knows that Aaron Rodgers went to the post-game interview and he threw his wide receiver under the bus. You don't have to watch every snap, which also, I don't work for the Jets. I watch every snap too, Bart. That is not a flex. We've all seen it. You can go to the end of the season. You think about Jets. Threw the ball against those 2 teams, and you feel good about it. But that's not what we saw the entire season. And so we can't sit here on TV and say that he's the Aaron Rodgers of old, or that he was even the Aaron Rodgers that left Green Bay to go to New York. You're not getting the 4-time MVP. And even as much as we can say about the New York Jets and how they were constructed, they also had Devontae Adams and Darren Wilson. You don't have that with the Pittsburgh Steelers. George Pickens is gone. So all these things are right. The point is, there's a variety of ways of looking at it. Let me make an analogy here, okay? Jet fans walk up to me in the street every single day, and they're Justin Fields. I'm not excited about Justin Fields. You know what my answer is? I've looked into it. Josh Allen was not available. You can only choose amongst the options presented to you. Of the options the Steelers had, from the moment Matthew Stafford didn't come there, to me, this is overwhelmingly the best.
If you were at the draft, you saw like almost no one get picked high at the quarterback position, right? Like this was not a good year to need a quarterback.
Right.
So I don't fault the Steelers for going this way. What I do want to say is I don't think this solves their problem. Their problem being they can't get to the second round of the playoffs, right? So they will that the Steelers expect to be, or expect to be, until they solve their quarterback problem. And I was talking about this in the last segment when we talked. They haven't done that. This is a band-aid. This maybe gets you through this. Maybe, by the way, it's 41. So like, there's no guarantees you can play 17 games. So yes, to your point, yes, it's the best they can do, but it's not necessarily the kind of fix.
I lived with the exact same scenario in 2006. So understand, Mason Rudolph,
also where it doesn't feel. I was coming from Kyle Bowler. When you have played with Kyle Bowler, and these are the quarterbacks that is like Aaron Rodgers or just a ball. It is like a revelation as a defensive player saying, and we have a guy that's not going to turn the ball over. Even in his worst year, he had 11 interceptions this year. He's going to take care of the ball. They're going to run the ball, play great defense. That's the football acumen to get up to the right place. Just make 1 or 2 plays a game is all I need him to make. And just make sure that he don't crash the car into the Hudson. That's not for free. What's the difference? I was told otherwise. And people like this guy, you went to the Jets, was that a 10-man team? Was that a playoff team? I thought it was. Was that a very well-coached team? No, all that was up in the air. This is a different situation.
I see, because this is good.
I've been here. I'm sorry, you can say whatever you want.
I see. How good are the Steelers around him? There's been a lot of debate about that. Like, to me, they were a playoff team last year with below average quarterback play, although the numbers would suggest it was right around average quarterback play. But whatever. There's a lot of names you know. How good are the Steelers around Aaron Rodgers?
The Steelers are good enough to be a playoff team. The Steelers are good enough to be a playoff contender. The Steelers are good enough to be what the Steelers have become now. They're good enough to go 9-8. They're good enough to go 10-7. Win some games that maybe you don't expect them to win. Also lose some games you don't expect them to lose. They're good enough to be sitting at home after the wild card weekend. That's exactly what this team is. And I hate that Bart is so far on the side of Aaron Rodgers is going to bring this team a Super Bowl that you have to feel negative in order to have a conversation with him. I believe that Aaron Rodgers is an upgrade in the quarterback over Mason Rudolph. I believe that. I would have no good things for the and you know, it makes sense that how now you're trying to build the Steelers fans up into thinking something is not.
Yeah, come on. So we the colony one, right? Yes.
That he's not. And then when he walks out of there, they still don't have a quarterback. How good can they do? What can this team do?
I think they can be a scary team when they get to the playoffs. I think they can win a playoff game. I'm not worried with them going to have to play Houston. You think they're worried about Houston? I don't think they're worried about those types of teams. They're going to play a wild card maybe, but they can win it. Hell, come on.
All right, brother. See you later. Drive safely.
You tell me Aaron Rodgers came out there and CJ Stroud when the playoffs start, you will be 42
Just touched it not too long.
Just my line is gone.
Yeah, about to put it all back in there.
So we can look like.
You know, busy coaching. Today I gotta go and sit and wait for my mom's refrigerator repairman to get there while she's having her chemo done. So that's for my wife. My wife just came back. My mom is at the chemo appointment. They probably just started. And my wife just came here to come get her team mom stuff for football, and now she's on her way back there. I gotta go to mom's house, sit down there for a little minute. Kids is gonna wake up and we are not gonna be here.
With the Chase mobile app, things move a little more smoothly. Deposit checks easily and send money quickly.
I think we have 1.5 million views now. What? Yeah. I mean, we're sitting right up underneath it. It's like 1.4 and like high change, but it's trickling to 1.5. So yeah, I just always think about that meeting that we had when we didn't have a lot of following or a lot of views or a lot of anything, and from that moment till now, you know what I'm saying?
Consistency, right?
Yeah, it's 1.5 on YouTube. That's not talking about Instagram. Instagram has its own thing. Now I'm about to transition to TikTok.
Bring your followers to TikTok.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna be a whole nother organic following that grows on TikTok. Yeah. So we're gonna have just
current ones, and you're gonna have the new ones.
Yep.
Turn the off season on again with the NFL app.
Just keep it going.
All things NFL. Get the news.
Bro, as big as we can. I guess we're gonna stop when Airman's graduates high school.
Why you stop?
Well, I wouldn't stop it, you know what I mean. Transition.
All in one place. All year long. Welcome home.
Shop the 4-day super sale at Sherwin-Williams and transform your space with color. Get 40% off paints and stains with sale prices starting at $29.39. Find your new color 2-6 through the 9th. Shop online or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store.
Ooh, get a load of this. Sonic shirts are now half price after 5 p.m. So now you can. For half the price. Get half price shirts every day after 5 for any time. Big inside.
Got this new mom, man, that's on the team. Keep fucking touching me, dude. She's a new mom. She's white. Yeah. You know, I'm like, I don't know how to read her. You know what I'm saying?
How long have you been with her now?
Like, it's only a couple weeks. She's like, oh, coach, how are you today? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'll see you later. Tell Preston that you know what I'm saying? And I'm like,
But not with Greeny's dental treats. Greeny's. Make health a treat.
you gotta touch me all the time. I already know what's up. It's just like, dog, you ain't gotta put your fucking hands on me every time we speak. You know what I mean? That's exactly what I'm thinking. And like, I got my shades on, right? As I'm watching her as she's come in, and I see the hand go up, and I'm like, yeah. Like a hawk in the sky, no pun intended.
If change fees don't exist, vacations
Oh man, it's real weird, man. I mean, she just, you know, comes with workout clothes on. Like shorts and a tank top over there. I would see how men, you know, that's not my cup of tea. You see what I'm saying? Now, there is no color lines with my cup of tea. That's not on the top of my list. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, of course I like my women first, you know what I mean? I like the caramel complexion, looking real nice with some brown eyes. That's how it goes. And, you know, Hispanic, you know what I'm saying? Then we can get into everything else. You see what I mean? So they don't even make the
Friendly ingredients.
yeah.
How long do you guys mix every day?
It comes with what now? Yeah, no. Yeah, but I think everybody else think that we.
Because it's so open sometimes. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And that community, I don't know that, man. There's much people that work with people. They're like the BDI chief. They're like,
oh my gosh.
So, you know, as a I've been doing this before, they would identify if she's in a relationship, I'll find the other one, and I don't mind work, husband work.
Yeah, I ain't got time for that.
Watch for those people.
No time for that. I ain't gonna lie. I noticed her and another dad kind of hitting it off and talking, and I noticed him trying to give her like a little bit more attention than he should be. So what I'll do is I'll just kindly start creeping my way over there towards him. Like, she'll follow. And then once he get in the conversation, boom, I'm gone. You know what I'm saying?
He had 15, and then big buckets last night came from Andrew.
Your 40s.
I mean, they all made big buckets.
Back up.
6 threes in the fourth quarter, but overall, it's a dancing with the ball like Kyrie Irving. Nemhard, spectacular. That's just balanced effort. That makes it 3-point game 20 seconds later.
Like actually physically, no, man.
And now we're going the other way. SGA would score 38 on this night. Attacking here, giving the Thunder a 5-point lead.
case the comeback is going to fall short. Well, you figure wrong. Remember, Pacers are down by 3. Nemhard, no. Siakam, yes. He had 19. Pacers down 1.